Y'all know what it is. MZ Talks Boxing.
Let me make this abundantly clear. We talk about boxing here. My opinion is winning, but if you ain't feeling the good on your boxing, yeah. It's been no headshot sting. So do these body blows that I bring. You wanted the big step to the ring. Let's go to the toe to the final bell ring. MZ Talks Boxing. Yeah.
Welcome back to another episode of MZ Talks Boxing, where I'm your host, MZ. And we're going to talk about it. We got J1 Pro in the house. He said, salute, we locked in. Oh, y'all got to forgive me for the late start. Let me get it together. So I'm pretty sure that, things are what they seem. Let me stretch. Let me shake the cobwebs off. Almost lost me. Almost lost me. Let me get everything together. Good evening to everybody, everyone, my people, my family. Let's have some fun. Let me get myself together. So, it's no secret that I'm gonna get all this. I'm getting it together. Trust me, I'm getting it together, y'all. I'm getting it together. I'm warming up right now. Kind of dusted off for a little bit, but I'm back in action. Now, because I know I'm about to get beat down real quick. Make all the noise I need to get everything together. Man, I'm dropping shit. All right. So let's get started. Let's attempt to have some fun tonight. We're gonna sit here and wait for the family to kick in as usual. Wait for the family members to kick in so we can get things going. Hope you had an enjoyable weekend. Mine is, today is my Sunday or Saturday or whichever one. This is my weekend. Yesterday started it off. Did horrible. I did freaking horrible on Champ Ross' first week of picking. But y'all know how that can be. I had to start off light so everybody can stand a chance. Damn, Chris Eubanks, he cost me some money. Went out there and got his ass handed to him by old Liam, which I never saw that coming. Honestly, I did not see that coming. I saw Chris Eubank name and I just knew that, oh yeah, he gonna win this. Well, I guess that ain't how it went. I put the link out if anybody want to grab the link and hop on in and give me my roast, and I'm already ready. I'm already waiting and sitting pretty. As long as you do better than Hyphy, you good. Oh man. Well, see, Hyphy not even in it, so yeah, I guess I am doing better than him. But yeah, I think it was a typo. I think somebody put the wrong number in front of my name. There's no way I could be the number they claim I am. That just can't be. You know what I'm saying? Had to be a typo. Had to be a typo. But, I can't look into it one way. Like you said exactly. Since Hyphy not in it, I guess I'm doing better than Hyphy. Joseph Brown in the house. What's up, my brother? Oh, I'm stretching, trying to wake all the way up, trying to shake the cobwebs off and get myself together. Good to see you in here. How you doing? Maybe you can help me get some understanding on how I lost with Chris Eubanks. Oh my gosh, just went out there and let a limb. Not just knock him out, but put a big old knot on his eye. That was looking crazy. I didn't get to see any other fights because I was stuck at work. I'm going through the manager training. Yay me, yay me. So, everything that I found out about boxing this week, as far as the fights go, win and lose and everything, I was at work while I was all going down. Didn't get to listen to none of the fights because I didn't see Marlowe's corner wrong. I did catch the replay yesterday. Joseph Brown, you was in there doing things. We all took an L on that fight, MZ. Yeah, man. Maybe some of us, apparently, we all didn't take an L because there's some people in Champ Ross that apparently they picked the right way. Apparently, I was just on the wrong end of the spectrum. I pretty much came on tonight to accept my lashes or my talk. Gil Coles was the first one shooting out at me. Put a meme out on the Discord about me. Had that meme with the character jumping in the water, falling through the big puddle. Oh yeah, it's going down. But it is what it is. I made my picks and I stand by them this time. This time for sure. Where the hell is my remote? So y'all helping like me on really all the stuff that I did miss this week. I'm a lot better on Champ Ross this week coming up, though. I can guarantee you that. I'm going to be a lot better. So, Tony Harrison, I'm hearing Tony Harrison and got in there and got the Tim Tszyu fight. Not for sure how true it is, but I am hearing rumors that Tony Harrison and Tim Tszyu will be getting in the ring together. If anybody knows anything about that, let me know. He said, I'm ahead of Gil. Imagine, I'm first time picking top 7, baby. Okay. Oh my gosh. Am I tripping? Or is that Champ Ross Fantasy Boxing League, Fantasy Boxing Prediction League? What's up, fellas? MZ, what's up, bro? What's going on, Champ Ross? Great to have you come through. I get ass whooping today. Look who shows up. First night after getting my ass tossed to me. Champ Ross in the house. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate you coming through. Glad you came through. You got anything you want to talk about in boxing tonight, sling it in there and we'll see how it goes. That's without a doubt, Joseph Brown. Let me go ahead and find Champ Ross. Get that man a wrench. The man named and showed up in my chat on my channel so much you can't help but give him a wrench. The man is a legend. As far as starting the boxing league, the Fantasy Boxing Prediction League over on Facebook. I'm not on Facebook with it, but hey, Champ Ross, great job, man. Great job. You get these guys mental so prepared on boxing, it's ridiculous. They getting they all I can say is great job. Great work. Too bad it's not enough. We need to get more people signed up. Let me find Champ Ross' name in here. See if I know how to get this man the wrench. Let me turn that down because I know if it sounds correct. There we go. Bam. Champ Ross. There we go. Got it. All right, we got Champ Ross part of the champion. Let me see. He said, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. It's early, 12 weeks, 12 rounds. I feel you. And I know it's not, well, it is kind of how you start. It is, for me, it's kind of how you started. I started off real bad. I didn't open the door for a lot of ridicule to come away. A lot of ridicule to come away. But I'm going to stand back. I'm going to take it, shake the dust off my shoulders, get up and keep it moving again. My hat go off to you because you were able to get all the points in, see everybody's picks, know what they did, and be able to get the results out in a timely fashion and find the new fights to be dealt with. I feel like that takes, man, just thinking about it makes me tired. Just thinking about it. But Adrian Broner, what y'all think about him and his fights keep falling apart? First it was Ratchet or however you say his name. And then Hank the Hammer Lundy, that fight fell through. So are they gonna be able to fight him, find him somebody else? Or are we just looking to see keep hearing Adrian Broner talk about fights that's supposed to come up, and then some kind of way they keep getting messed up? We got D-Lo 44 in the house boxing. He say salute all. I give you salute back to you, bro, my brother. Salute back to you. House starting to fill up, but Adrian Broner's next opponent is but who did I see? They said he was gonna be fighting Michael Williams. Michael Williams. He's supposed to be getting ready to deal with Michael Williams. Never heard of that guy. I have to look up some action on him and see. And shit, I guess all we can do is just wait to see what happened with AB. I don't have a lot to say about it except good luck. Let's see what pops off with it. But yeah, apparently my picking skills didn't go too great yet. Just like clockwork, we still haven't heard about the so-called Ryan Garcia tank fight being signed, ready, sealed, and delivered. So we probably won't be getting that fight. AJ got a fight coming up against Franklin? What's that guy? Yeah, Franklin, Michael Franklin or something like that. But we'll see how that turns out. And he's gonna be fighting in 02. I thought he was actually trying to come over here and start getting his U.S. work and fighting in front of the U.S. Not coming over here to train and then go back overseas. Boxing is not the most welcoming sport when you are the new kid on the block, network wise. Then Broner said the same thing that likely ruffled some feathers, same feathers or some feathers. Yeah, that's some. Let me get a little closer. I don't know what did he say that might have ruffled the feathers. I give him the growing pains. Excuse me. I'll give them the growing pains as far as BLK Prime being a new network and everything, and getting things set up. They got to take their steps and learn on the job like everybody else. Just hope they have they got to have a faster learning curve. I think they can't be making the same mistakes. They can't be making the same mistakes over and over again. With stuff is messing up. Say typical shit with AB rumors has it. Breaking news: PBC sabotage AB Black Prime fight. I feel you on that one, Joseph Brown. It seems like most of the stuff that AB be complaining about and talking about is pretty much shot itself in the foot type thing. If you ask me, it's not a lot that he could say that it's somebody else's fault. J1 Pro is speaking to Joe Brown, Champ Ross, and who is VOR? Haven't seen that name in there yet. Did I miss one? Guess not. To get a fight off versus short notice opponents under these circumstances, you need some favors, and there is a sabotage. Who sabotaging what? That's a lot of news that I ain't been seeing. I don't know about the sabotage. Is BLK Prime, blah, 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 blah. Champ Ross asks, is BLK Prime willing to work with any other promoters? That's a good question. I don't think anybody has even, that I've never seen anybody ask that question. Is BLK Prime willing to work with other promoters? Are they willing to let a big promotion team come in or put it on TV or whatever? Great question. We have to dig into that and find out if they are willing to work with anybody else, or are they going to be the only ones trying to put the show on and have it all set up for yeah, he sure did say shortage. I said favors and there's a shortage. I said sabotage like a mug. You sure right, D-Lo. Let me slow down before I even get to moving too fast. I have noticed that I have been screwing up comments and readings and stuff. That's because I be moving fast and I can't slow down. Well, I can. I just don't be going to. They said, yeah, BUK Prime willing to work with any other promoters or just with free agents. Is Hank Lundy a free agent? Because, well, that fight fell through. So did the one with Red Check. But Red Check said that his management or his teams kind of screwed him up, trying to make a backseat deal or something like that, trying to get more money for the deal, and it fell through. I guess, You got to look at that too. BLK Prime did come out blazing with a big with the boastful words of their pocketbook of how much they could give a fighter. I guess that 25 mil or 20 mil or however much that big number was for Terrence Crawford kind of got some people looking that way. And I guess they coming through the door with their hands out and they asking for their money right out the rip, Don't really know what the deal is with that. I'm just going by what Ratchet said that his people did. So if they, if we could see, we'll see soon enough. I'm pretty sure they trying to put some more stuff together for us to get a chance to see, and we'll find out then if they're willing to work with people that are that's not just out as 100% so-called free agents. But who are they going to get to come over there and improve that for them? That's the question. Yeah, they got Terrence Crawford and they got AB who are really out there free balling and doing it the way they want to. We need to see them actually pulling in a fight that was going to do something. D-Lo says AB has shot himself in the foot, but that hasn't stopped him from airing dirty laundry. I'm pretty sure before. Yes, he has shot himself in the foot. His mouth, if you ask me, as far as to him getting ahead, is a little toxic. He do need to be quiet, and he put himself in a position to get the bags. Now we're going to see how hard it is for him to get the fights. We've all said that we don't believe we're going to really have the fights. So far, 2 of them has been not having materialized. I guess the people who said that they were not thinking that they were going to see AB fight. It started to materialize. It's not happening. We haven't seen him fight twice yet, and now here we coming up with this new opponent. That he's supposed to have. And we have to sit around and see if that's going to be a fight. Michael Williams. Is he going to be able to fight Michael Williams, or is it going to be somebody else that get pulled up? These are the questions that I'd like to know. And I see, I passed it up already, Joe. They won't prove. They worked with Queensberry to get Crawford the Avanesian fight done, but I don't know. To get that fight done, but I don't know. We have seen this play out a time or two before. Yeah, that's the thing. How long a fan's gonna be willing to see this kind of stuff play out. BLK, like I said, when they first started off, we got to give them a chance to see what it is they'll be able to do, what it is they won't be able to do, and see how they take that and run with it. But right now, having fights falling away from up under them after their first major fight is not a good look. No, I don't care how anybody looks at that. That is not a good look. Even if you boast to have the great name of Terrence Crawford or the great name of AB over there on your network, you still got to put out some product that people are going to be that's going to satisfy people. Where they're going to actually want to look at your app or your channel or whatever we're going to call it to see the fights. And if that's not materializing for the people that you're trying to get their money from, then dare I say we just be sitting in another situation where people would be saying BLK is like blaming stuff on BLK like they do PBC or Top Rank or Matchroom or the Zone or you guys get what I'm saying. If they don't get it together and start having their fights to have their productions to start showing something promising, then that's going to be the complaint. And we just had the same thing. BLK Prime is not a promoter though, so they have to have a lead promoter for their shows, or so I would imagine. They should have the mentality to work with anyone willing to work with them. Well, it's business, and you would think that was the model of business, to work with people that's going to do business with them, that's going to help them bring in some revenue. Something that's going to get the fans interested in the game of boxing. They need the power player they need a power player, on their side. I feel you 100%, D-Lo. They need a promotion company that people can look at and see the name and say, "Oh, I'm with that." Could Devin Haney Promotions do it? Don't know. We're not seeing it happen with AB Promotions about billions. I think we're not seeing it with them. We're not seeing it with Crawford. We're not seeing some great promotional jump or thing to make people look or claim that they're willing to ride with BLK Prime. So much. The way they came into the game, I think, is starting to show effects on what they're going to be able to do in the game, not to mention the people that they got on their list as well. But that's just my thought. I'm not an expert on it, as we all know from the looks of things. In my first week of Champ Ross, never said I was an expert, but hey, from the looks of things, my information might be a little skewed. At least that's what people tell me. He backed out of the last fight with PBC, and now twice his fight with BLK Prime. He has no opponent, so if you ask him, PBC did. I can feel you on that, and I'm sure we're talking about AB, the problem, not the problem child, which is that other guy, the Logan Paul brother, but we're talking about the About Billions guy. That's right, he has blamed it on PBC. When he was going to court claiming he didn't have any money, Al Hammond and them was his friends. They loaned him the money to get him out of trouble and everything like that. A few weeks later, like a scorned girlfriend, all of a sudden Al Hammond and PBC and them is bad business. They're not paying people. They're not doing right by the fighters. Anything else that he can come up with to say is just not right. Too many of these false starts and setbacks, and BLK Prime may be short-lived in boxing like Thriller. So says the words of D-Lo for 404K, 404 boxing. You're so right, D-Lo. I just tried to put a K in front of that man's name, in front of his 404. But, if they didn't learn from Triller, if they feel like they can just have money to throw away, which is not a good boxing business model. We got so much money that we just gonna toss it away. There is a such thing as being too big to fail, but I don't think BLK is there. You know what I'm saying? You came out and y'all talked a good game and you talked a big wallet blowout, but we're not really seeing that. My boy Hyphy in the house. What's going on, Hyphy? Glad you could make it. He say, fortunately, D-Lo is vegan, therefore he isn't affected by egg shortages and prices. There you go. He said, oh my gosh, look who came in and popped in this week, though. Didn't have nothing to say last week. Salute OG, number strong 65th. Oh, no, I think that's a typo. I think you got a 6 in front of my 5th place, and ain't nobody really put it out there yet and let y'all know that y'all making a mistake. So let me be the first one to say, yeah, I think that's a typo. I think you need to move that 6 from in front of my 5th place and quit fooling people. How about we do that, Mr. Gill? Mr. Cole. I'm saying someone has to handle promotions. I'm not saying it needs to be this one or that one. Just there's always a lead promoter in any on almost any card. No, I'm agreeing with you. I'm not saying which promoter it has to be. I'm agreeing with you when you say that they need a promoter for them. I just threw the name out of Haney Promotions or AB Promotions or Crawford Promotions. I'm just throwing some names out there. I know Haney is bouncing around the way he wants to at the moment. He's dealing with Top Rank. But yeah, I feel what you're saying, D-Lo. I was just agreeing with you, and I just named out some names just to throw them out. It wasn't nothing particularly saying about to be said. Champ Ross says Derek Bailey killed it opening week. Came out swinging. And then D-Lo is answering hype. He said, I eat eggs several times per week. I just don't like the rooster eggs. Okay, I'm not going to even get in the egg conversation this time. I'm going to leave the egg conversation alone. And yeah, take it easy on the Gil Coles. Don't be coming in here jumping on OG like that, man. Take it easy. That's 65. Like I said, I think somebody must be a typo. I might have read it wrong, but I'm pretty sure somewhere at some point I had the numbers to be in 5th place, and then somewhere went left or right, or it just went down some black hole. That's all I can say. But this week coming up, I can only do better. You know what I'm saying? I'll put myself in the perfect spot to be able to move up. So y'all take it how you like. Take it how you like. Joseph Brown laughing at a brother saying D-Lo 404K. Wait, that might be a new. Hey, maybe that's the new name for the man. 404K. I like the way it rolled off the tongue. What you think, D-Lo? Want to change your name a little bit? Or do I need to butcher it 100 times more like I usually have? Gil Cole, Champ Ross, I'm about to shock the world this season. Okay, we're going to see what happens with that Gil Cole. You know what I'm saying? 100%, all that good stuff. 404K, nice ring to it. Going to put it out 3 or 4 shorts and get my sub count up to 4K subs by Friday. Hey, there you go. See, motivation makes things happen. Go ahead and make it happen, D-Lo. That's what you do. The man of the news, the man of the hour. Gil Coles was in the witness protection program last week. Couldn't find him nowhere. Yeah, it was something up with that. We didn't see him last week on the show, but he come in this week making noise, drinks spilling all over the floor, come in dropping ashes while he's blowing smoke all in the air, talking about my 65th place. Let me tell you something. I put that 65 on my chest with pride. Yeah, I'm at 65. At least it was 66 players, and I wasn't dead last. How about that? So I still could talk about the one person. I don't even know who that cat is, but I'm sure he feel like I do. What the fuck has happened to my picks? I could have swore I was looking way better than this, but it is what it is. And I take that with I ain't sad about it. I was with this program, no. Joseph Brown. I can join hyphy. And Joseph Brown, I can join Champ Ross Fantasy Boxing Prediction League 3 weeks after it starts and still place within the top 3. My boxing knowledge is superior. Oh, shoot. Hyphy talking like he got some Xavier X in his blood. Like he gonna just come in, wipe the minds of everybody else and just make them fall to the back while he's standing on the front and plant his flag in uncharted territory. Talking big noise, Hyphy, but I ain't see your name on the list of participants last week. All you had to do was just pick some names and sling them out there just to show everybody you wasn't scared. But I don't know. Maybe you was a little nervous. That's the kind of ring I'm getting from the other players around the league. Everybody didn't show up. I've been seeing the word coward, scared, all kind of stuff. I don't know what to tell you, man. You have to get out there in these streets, in these Champ Ross boxing prediction streets and make a name for yourself. Told you I was going to be talking again at Joseph Brown from Gil Coach. Yeah, you did say after you fell off for a minute you'd be back, but yeah, you coming back with a vengeance. So what place did you get, Gil Coles? I saw your name up there. Don't make me go back into the files and pull it up. Went to church with Armin Brown this weekend. I don't know if any of you guys joined in, but it was a quite good little show she had for the church. I had to listen to it at work because once again I made it into the management program. So I'll be doing some a lot of studying for the job. There's a lot of rules for their management team. First one I've seen was so much stuff to learn in the management program, but it is what it is. It's what I wanted. So I'm going after it. Joseph Brown told you I was going to be talking again. How to get your ass up in there then. There you go, Joseph Brown. Call him out. I didn't get my first place, but they know I was there. I'm going to blow it up this week. Though in traditional D-Lo fashion. Look for me at the bottom of the No, D-Lo, we're not holding up the bottom of the pack. I'm going to partner up with you right now. You and I going to keep climbing up. Like I told you, we're going to start off in one part of the quarter, in the beginning part of the quarter, first half, we're going to let them see us down there, laugh at us a little bit, and then I'm going to move up. By the time the fourth part of the fourth quarter of the season pops up, I should be sitting in a strong first or second place. No matter who's up there, I should be. That's what I'm aiming for. That's the dream. That's the challenge, to be the second champion to be on MZ Talks Boxing. That would be great for me to be the proprietor of the channel and the second champ after Trey X. Yeah, it's gonna be beautiful. I'm gonna brag about it too. I'm gonna be talking big noise. I think I'm gonna be talking big noise. Hyphy don't be scared. Come play with us. Champ Ross putting it out there. Don't be scared, Hyphy. Don't be scared. Don't you do it like biscuits on Life. You heard what he said after the fight. You were scared, huh? Bring your ass on out here in these Champ Ross streets and get some, Hyphy. Come on and get some. J1 Pro said he'll take that bet. Gil Cole said it was good to see the fellas on the Champ Ross Fantasy Prediction League. Hyphy is on the list under an assumed name. He thinks he's slick. Thinks he is slick. I peeped him down there in the 40s. Strong 10th place, Gil Cole said. Okay, that's where you was at, 10th place. Oh, fuck, that ain't too far ahead of me. 10th place. 65th, a couple of numbers in between there. And you ain't got that big of a reach on me. It is what it is. It is what it is. I got a chance to go in there and check out Ghost Brown and talking up. Let's say MG Gil Cole still looking up at your boy. Oh, Joseph Brown, you holding down a good spot. Week 4 or 5, there will be a $25 up for grabs for the top score. Just waiting on a decent week of fights for us. Wow. So I don't know if that's been announced on any other channel, but hey, y'all heard that straight from Champ Ross Fantasy Boxing League predictions. Boxing prediction leagues. I got to say it right. Champ Ross Fantasy Boxing Prediction League is offering up a $25 up for grab for the top score. Y'all hearing it right here be said, and I'm reading it right too. Week 4 or 5, there will be $25 up for grabs for the top score. Just waiting on a decent week of boxing for us. So yeah, I read that right. Make fun of me now. MZ Gil Cole still looking up at you, boy. I feel you on that one. I got 2 weeks coming up, $25 for grab for the top score. Extra motivation. Well, I'm motivated. Breaking news. Sources say it's going to be $25 up for grabs. And my source, I got to believe, because my source is named after the damn boxing, the prediction league. Champ Ross himself. So, yeah. Y'all heard what it is. I've been cooking up some candles. I'm going to go ahead and put some candles on there. So, y'all pick a number of how many candles we should get. I'll put some smells together and get them out to help match Champ Ross as he put these prizes together to get out. That's going to be my big thing. I'm going to add candles to the pot. How about that? Gil Cole say, my bad. I'm 11th. Just checked and seen Joseph Brown is 9th. Oh, so you go and check out the scores before you come back and put your bragging hat on. 11th is not bad, though. It's not quite 10. But, it's one out. I can't say nothing except salute to you. I don't even know how I'm going to be able to do the show when we don't talk to people that's not in the top 5. I don't know how this is going to work this week. But I appreciate y'all coming through and letting me try. That's from donations from other players. Yeah, I feel you on that, Champ Rock. That's why I said I would like to add some candles to it because, hey, I want to donate something too. And I feel like that'd be a good way to do it. A gift that lasts a little while. D-Lo 404 says, send me a candle and I will help you get out of the basement on Champ Ross. Wow. So just like that, you're going to ask in front of everybody. You're going to put the bribe out in front of everybody. MZ, send me a candle and I got you. Well, the last few times that I heard about Champ Ross, D-Lo, and I've been hearing about everybody's name having some good numbers and then moving up the list. Yours ain't never been one of the names. I'm not saying that you can't do what you say you can do. I'm just saying that I ain't never heard nobody say, D-Lo is making the move and he's coming in strong and hard. I ain't heard that yet. So, yeah, we'll see how they go. Holler at me about week 4 and we see where you at and where I'm at, and then we might work for it. Definitely $25 up for grabs. The Montez Ponce fight card, February 25th, I think. The Ponce card. I seen that boy's name pop up. I did see that in the boxing news. Well, y'all heard it here. If that's the fight that is going to be popped up on, that week is packed. That fight week is packed. I see what my daughter's saying. Now, Dad, you need to slow down and pronunciate your words better. Girl, shut up. I've been saying words for 52 years. Maybe it's time for me to start dragging them a little bit. I'm practicing on my new slang. It takes for me not to say some of the words correct in order to get my country in the way I needed to. Leave me alone. So, with that being said, shots fired at D-Lo 4. Who shot fires at D-Lo? Who shot fire? Who fired shots? Joseph Brown? Who shooting shots at D-Lo 404K? Who doing it? Let me know so I can get all over their ass. Because we ain't going to have it up in here. People mess with my homeboy D-Lo. I'm just saying. Let me pull my list up real quick so I can see. So, my mastery of picking names, it didn't quite work out the way I thought it would. I tried something that I won't be trying again at all. Don't believe the nonsense. I'm good for a few first place weeks every season. I feel you. I'm not saying that you're not. I'm just saying that, Joseph Brown said, you did, MZ. I did what? I did nothing but give D-Lo his props. I don't remember shooting any shots across the bow. I'm just saying. Them candles hit different when you win them in the bet. So says Gil Coles. Or when you win them just as part of just a part of a win, which put them up like the $25 thing. They gonna hit good anyway, because I made them. MZ don't know any better. Y'all know how them old, wait a minute, sound like somebody shooting shots at me. MZ don't know any better. Y'all know how them old heads get when they get up in age. Whew. Real cute there, real cute. Let me fire this blunt up on that one, because it sounds like this man tried to call me old. I might be a little seasoned, but I ain't old, homeboy. I still got a great chef life on me. Coming in here with that nonsense. Oh, well, I know this man. Who the hell he think he talking to? Oh. Well, D-Lo, if you don't stop, you know better than that. Joseph Brown, you did some good cooking on Marlowe's Corner the other day. If you got time to come through to bring me up on some of the stuff you were speaking on, because I got to catch some, miss some, because you know how it is at work. I can't really sit there and just soak it all in, because we got the crazies coming in and out, and we do it like that. Say it with your chest, D-Lo. 404K boxing. I gave this man a whole new good name. And he on the cool, he out here calling it, bro. This last week he was calling me old. We're gonna let that slide. But as I was saying, Joseph Brown, if you got something to help enlighten me on what you think happened to Chris Eubanks, and that knot that was up under his eye, that was ugly. I still can't believe he got beat. I thought I just knew that he was that was one of the one picks that I was just for sure. I was like so for sure when I saw that. Oh yeah, I'm going with Eubanks. No hesitation or anything. I just gave it to him right out the gate. Just gave it to him. But I misjudged Mr. Liam. Misjudged him totally. But I plan on not having a misjudgment this week. But I think I already have just one fight. But I'm gonna leave it as it is. Yeah, I'm gonna call you up when it suits, because you had the nerve to call Cali old because he said I had to get sleep and would catch the playback. I called who old? Oh, called you old. Really? I did? Man, you bringing up old, ancient stuff. How long ago I called you old? Maybe like when I first started doing videos, I might have threw out an old joke. But I don't think I've been doing it lately, have I? I think you misconstruing everything. I think you don't let it do you like that, DJ. D-Lo. Don't let it do you like that. You my boy. I don't remember calling you old. And then Joseph Brown ain't making it no better, talking about you did MG. Nah, man, come on now. We all family around here. I would never do that to you guys. D-Lo old? No, not D-Lo. I can't find my freaking list. Oh, there we go. Y'all give me a second. I'm messing around doing my thing. So maybe I can get some understanding, because I'm like, okay, here we go, the results. Derek Baby came out that motherfucker with 141 points. Plus 10 bonus, 10, what is that? 10 first place bonus points, which gave him 151. Wow, way to go, Derek Baby. You see, D-Lo 404, sixth place with 121 points. Way to go, D-Lo 404 boxing. That's my boy right there. That's that killer. Killer instinct, Mr. Top 5 by 1. Joseph Brown sitting with 117. Salute to you. Gil Coles with 114. Wait, Joseph Brown, let me go ahead and give his place as well. D-Lo at 6. Joseph Brown is tied for 7th. We got a three-way tied 7. Thomas Evans and Chris Lathy, and then Joseph Brown. Gil Coles and Moody Trayweber sitting at a tie of 11th place with 114 points. Not bad at all. Okay, that's some good names. Yasser sitting at 102 points, as well as Trey X. They tie for a nice, strong, cozy 20th place. Kind of like this. Going down the list, giving everybody out, letting them know where they're sitting. I think I'm going to do this every week. So they sitting at a nice, strong 20th place. We're moving right down the line. Let me see who else I see that hops out at me. Right, Champ Ross at 36 with 92 points. Napoleon Armstrong sitting at 90 points. Going down the list. Okay, J1 Pro, 85 points, sitting at 45 place. Not by himself, though. He's sitting there with quite a few people as we come down the list. Marlowe's Corner, Marlowe got a slow start at 56. Got 79 points. I don't see La D in there anywhere. Tone, that guy, Winston Lee. MZ Talks Boxing with 50. That's a 65. Oh, it is a 6 in front of my 5. So I wasn't in 5th place. I just saw that wrong. Okay. Okay, so, everybody doing pretty good. Everybody except, the last name I put out there, MZ, you're going to have to step your game up wherever you are out there, sir. Wherever you are out there, I hope my voice is falling up on your ears. Get that shit together. I can't be calling your name that low. Your name part of the show. Let's get it down. Let me see, Gil Coles, I'm in my prime. Been a month or two. I've been calling you old since. Now your old ass can't remember my name consistently through life. I feel you, D-Lo. Yeah, I won't call you over the soups because you had the nerve to call me old. Okay, call me old. Everybody in here. Me too. Gil Coles, whatever. I was just going down the list, since we're going to do it like that, I get the results. I might as well go ahead and scream them out on the show and let everybody know how everybody's doing, no matter how good or bad. I still think that's 65. I'm just asking, y'all sure that I'm in 65th place? Sure that's not a typo? Sure that's not a typo. I'm just saying. I don't know if it's been a month you've been calling me old D-Lo. I'll give you maybe 2 weeks. I don't think has it been a month? So, good job. Even MZ for trying. Wow. I see right now that this is gonna be a thing. But I like it. I like getting shot at from different directions. It makes me feel alive to know that people fuck with me like that. So yeah, keep it up. We lots of people this year. I guess we got a lot of people this year. We got who got yard for the upsets? The Kane in the house. I really don't. I think that the yard is gonna get knocked out by better beer. That's what I'm thinking. Don't know what anybody else thinking. I know yard so-called he's a special talent to be where he is, but I don't know if he's ready for. I think better beer is gonna beat him. I don't think it's gonna be an upset, but I appreciate you coming in here slinging that question in. All willy-nilly like that, Decay. I appreciate it going in. Say J1 Pro say, let me see, 50th place. I didn't see that. Let me go back and check the manuscript, number 50. Oh, I did miss sis. There she is right there. La D. Hey, thank you, J1. Who told me? Who told me that? J1 Pro told me. Yeah, thank you, J1 Pro. I did miss sis right there sitting at 50. So yeah, I did say for her for sure. I'm all over her like rice paper on sushi. Cause she talks some big noise to me. Called me mid grade MZ. I got that on my wall, posted up, throwing darts at it. This who we got to be in front of. And I can't believe La D is ahead of me by at least 15 points. That a bitch. I had to step my game up. Oh no, I got 55 points. How many she got? Oh, she got 82 points. She up 15 places, more points. It's all good though. MZ, at least you didn't finish last. Yeah, I didn't finish last. You know, I finished right before the dude that's in last. So what? That's like big bragging points. He's so down. He's so low down the list. I ain't never heard nobody say Tim W name. I don't even know who that is. Do anybody else know who that is? So it don't even count. It's like I'm last. I'm playing against y'all. And all y'all got better numbers than me. So right now I'm last and representing the wait a minute. Hold up. Social Sciences salute, not me. D-Lo 404 says, I got Yard. If Yard wins, will this be the biggest win by a Brit? Wow. If you just count it over there, would it be the biggest win by a Brit, or are you counting Lennox Lewis as one of those people too? Because he was the undisputed champion. So there is that. But if you're not include him in that question, then I think it would carry some substantial weight if Yard be better Biv. I think that would be a big feather in his hat. A big feather in his hat. And he'd be collecting some belts too. 3 of them. Don't better Biv have 3 of them. Only reason we don't have undisputed at 175 is because he and Bevel hasn't gotten to the ring together. But yeah, I think I can agree with you on that one. That would be a hell of a feather in his cap. A hell of a feather. I don't see it happening. And D-Lo 404 said he got Yard. Y'all explain. Can y'all let me know why you think Yard is going to do it, or do you just think it's an upset in the brewing? Y'all let me know. I don't think so though. I don't think so. I think Yard gonna get. I agree with you, J1 Pro. I think Yard gonna get slept. And he might be able to put up a good fight early in the fight. I don't know if he's gonna be able to keep himself from tiring out like he did against Kovalev. But if he get tired, you can look forward to him falling asleep by a punch. I would think around 8, 9, or 10 for sure. If he makes it past that, I'll be surprised, especially if it better be if it's on him like I think he's going to be. I think better be is going to step to Yard right out the gate. I don't think it's going to be a filling out process or anything. I think he's going to step on the gas and make Yard have to get with it right out the gate. I don't think he's going to get a youngster any time to try to feel his way through the waters. At least I would. D-Lo 404 say it's bad when your points are a lower number than your ranking. Son of a bitch. Touche, D-Lo. Touche. I like that. I like the way you coming at me. That man, he throwing nice, subtle. Okay. Yeah. My ranking number is higher than my point. Ain't that a bitch? He pointed out some shit. Whew, let me stay calm. Let me hit my blunt because you kind of shook me up with that one. It's bad when your points are lower. They are. But yeah, anybody feeling like Yard is going to surprise Better Be, please, I would like to know your angle of how you think he's going to surprise him, because his gas tank, I don't know if he's done anything to help his gas tank, but if he tires out, like I said, 8, 9, or 10, he's going to sleep. If Better Be have come out there and bring it to him right out the gate and put Yard in a defensive posture early, Yard's going to have a long night. This is just my opinion, and I know y'all probably saying MZ opinion don't count because he came in 65th place in Champ Raws, yada, 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 all that good stuff. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. But usually when it comes down to it and we start talking about specific fights where I really know a lot about the guys, I usually have a pretty good layout of what I think is going to happen. I'm not saying it's better than you guys, because apparently it's not, because I'm in 65th place. And like I said, don't nobody have to listen to me. But I still think that Better Be is better than Yard. Y'all heard what the numbers are on the pedigree scale. It's a big difference between those two. I know Better Be is a good bona fide as Trey X per se, and Yard ain't bona fide. Yard is a special talent because, like I said, he's done what he's done to be where he's at. But I don't see him beating Better Be. I don't see him beating Better View at all. Did I even put? Did I put that into the? Did I give y'all a list? I mean the link into the Discord. Or did I miss that? Moving slow, so slow. What y'all think about Anthony Joshua and this? Let me see what I got right here. Champ Ross is saying something. Excuse me. I think you picked some winners, but only got 5 points for each fight. Cause only pick correct winners, not correct method of victory, which would have gotten you 10 points for the fight. That's my biggest thing, Champ Ross. I feel like I can say I think this dude gonna win, that dude gonna win, but when it come down to picking the method of victory, that one I have no formula for that. You know, I don't know if it's gonna be unanimous or split. You know, that part right there, I got to come up with some kind of formula to help me with that. But as far as knowing who might win or lose, I think I'll do good with that. And if I can formulate and keep coming up with those points, I'll be great. These extra points, I got to figure out how to do that. I really do. Whoever said y'all is a special talent or a good fighter lied. That's hyphy. D-Lo going in. Oh, so you laughing at your brother. You ever heard the 50 Cent? The massacre, that's how we're going to say after Better Be fights Yard. It was a massacre. Yeah, I've heard of it. But Joseph Brown, you going with Better Be or Yard? I didn't see you say either side on there. Unless I missed it. You know, I've been moving so fast. Stop wasting your time for looking for other. Wait, MZ, stop wasting your time looking for other folks' spot. Bottom line is, when you finish next to last, fail out the list from you. I know, I've been there. Yeah, I know you know. I was down there. You know, I've been in Champ Ross before a couple of seasons ago, and I remember being at the bottom with you. But I did claw my way past you before I just fell off. So yeah, I do hold that over you. So I'll take the little shots that you're taking, because you know that's from a guy who was behind me the last time I was in the game. How about that? I got something to fall back on. Call me old, make fun of my point numbers opposed to being the number of what place I'm in. But I was prepared for that. I was looking for all that stuff to come into play today. I was just sitting around waiting for it. Say, yeah, I know this is coming, and I'm excited about it. I can't wait to see what the jokes is gonna be and all this good stuff. And you're not disappointed. You know, you're not disappointed. You're coming in with flying colors. Win 5 points. Win the 5 points. What's going on, Hyphy? Winner plus method of victory, KO or decision, 10 points. Exact hit on the fight, 17 points. That's how I tally the scores. Okay, so you guys are here. Champ Ross Fantasy Boxing Prediction League says winner gets 5 points. Then winner plus method of victory, KO or decision, 10 points. Exact hit on the fight, 17 points. So, yeah. Like I said, I'm not that great of trying to say, hey, I think that this fight is going to be over at this or that. I'm just good at saying, I think this dude going to win, that dude going to win. This lady going to win, that lady going to win. But like I said, method of how they going to win, I still got to come up with some kind of way to read that. I can't lie to you. I have no reading for that. Unless I know it's a for sure guy like Beterbiev and Yard. I can take, in my opinion, I can take the factors that when I saw Yard lose to Kovalev, inexperience and a gas tank really is what took Yard. But Yard was dealing with Kovalev, but he got dog tired and got put down, put on his back. And I'm thinking that Beterbiev could do the same thing to him. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if his training methods have changed or anything like that, because Yard is the same guy who at one point said he didn't like to spar. He wasn't doing any sparring. And for the heck of me, I'm still having a hard time understanding how that works out. What's going on with you, Hyphy?
Shit, what on, brother?
Shoot. Not too much.
Shit, Anthony was probably getting his ass kicked in sparring. It wouldn't surprise me. That's probably why I didn't like sparring.
Well, I don't know. I just know that I did hear him say that I heard it come out of his mouth that he didn't like to spar. So that's all I can say about it. I'm sure sparring helps with your gas tank if you get in there doing it right. But I'm not an expert on that. The only person I can ask about that ain't here. And that's the guy that we know is the only man that we know in the house that's been in the ring. That's Trey X. Yard beating Arthur is on the level Ruiz beat Joshua, upset wise. Oh, that's how you look at that, Hyphy? If Yard beat better be that's like Ruiz beat Joshua. You give it that kind of play?
Oh yeah, definitely. Because this is somebody who, but Turbayev, he's been at the top of this division for a while. He has definitely some credible wins at 175. But on top of that, his amateur background, that's a serious, fire. This ain't somebody that's just coming out here and just winning fights based off having punching power. Nah, this dude has some serious skill set behind him as far as, understanding of the game and implementing his style in the ring. Compared to Anthony Yard, who has almost no amateur background. We've seen him put up a good win against the Kovalev, but that's the only fight, period. Let's look at, for example, the Lyndon Arter. Like, he should be credited for beating a Lyndon Arter fighter. So these dudes, amateur-wise and professional-wise, just such a huge gap between the two that I just feel that, if he was to win that fight, that's a serious upset.
I can agree with you. I can agree with you there because Yard's amateur background is not as extensive as Benavidez. I agree with you 100% there. It's night and day between the two. I just don't have the confidence that Yard is going to beat him. And I'm going out on the limb and saying that right now. Champ Ross or putting in the bet with Trey. I'm pretty sure that it'll be, for me, better be over Yard all the way. Hy-Vee, I read that already. Not even as big as Lloyd Hunnigan stopping Donald Curry, in my opinion. That's what D-Lo 404 said about the win for Yard. Yard only chance, this is Champ Ross Fantasy Boxing Prediction says, Yard's only chance is the first 3 rounds, maybe. After that, night. I guess the first 3 rounds, you still funky fresh. I think the saying is the fight don't start until after 3 rounds, where fatigue is starting to talk to people. The energy levels has been pumped up enough where now we at the right what's the testosterone, all this stuff is flowing like you need it to be once round 4 kicks in. The filial process is gone. Yard by KO from Benavidez' fist. That's Joseph Brown. Benavidez doesn't usually come out fast, but he did versus Smith, and it was the right strategy. D-Lo 404 agreeing with me on that little bitty thing, I would think. It's athleticism. He can punch, and Benavidez has been on the canvas a time or two and hurt badly, but he is favored for a good reason and should win because of what we have seen and what they have done. I agree with that totally. I know he's been knocked down before, and because I went back and watched that fight because I wanted to see how he got put out. But he got up and got right back at it. His recovery time was swift. So he got back up and started putting hands, went right back to work on that guy. So unless Yard really hurt, damn it, to decapitate him and be able to jump on him and just beat him down, I just have a hard time seeing Yard beating this guy. I'm sorry, I just don't see it happen. I just don't. But I'm not going to tell anybody they shouldn't go with him. Go with him by all means. Go with Yard as the winner. I would like everybody to pick Yard as the winner. I'm going to Benavidez. That's going to at least give me a couple of points in the Champ Ross listings. Lala Dito, bro, you let sis beat you. She gonna talk that shit too. Soon as she find out, she gonna be talking that noise. Cause she was already talking, so I might as well be prepared. Jermaine Franklin versus AJ is the same shit. I don't care about but I'm still going to watch it. How is it the same? You mean when he? How is that the same? What fight are you comparing that to? Social scientist, Mr. Decane. I agree with social scientist. Champ Ross agreeing with him too. Uh, just a day in the life of a boxing fan. Okay, I see that conversation. Oh, Moody Trade in the house. I'm just not getting back here. Get down here. He said, "What's up, MZ? What's up, chat? Everybody doing good? Got dog tired and dogged out." That's what happened to him when he went up against Kovalev. If we're talking about yard, he did get dog tired and then get dogged out. Put to sleep, crushed the ladies down on his back. He was so tired, couldn't get up, finished the fight. I'm thinking that Beterbiev ain't going to have to make him be dog tired. I think Beterbiev going to put enough punishment on him to make him lay down on his back. I don't know if it's going to be dog tired, but it's going to be dog lumped up, I think. But, I'm just saying, I'm just talking. You ain't got to listen to me too much because I came in 65th place. 65th. That's a 6 with a 5 in front of it. I'm thinking that somebody put a 5 in front of it before the results came out. Nobody stepping up for my name, but hey, it's okay. Scandal. That's what it is. It's a scandal. I got to talk to somebody about what's going on behind the scenes. To his credit, though, y'all facing the biggest puncher in the division for his title shots. To his credit, he facing a dude that's holding 3 belts that will put you to sleep. That's known for putting people to sleep. People, the more we see of him, the more people get excited to call him a dog. And for a brief minute, he was almost undefeatable. Y'all remember what happened right after Bivol knocked out, beat up the guy from Mexico who won't fight Mexicans. What's his name? Alvarez, Canelo, him. Y'all see how everybody was talking about, those two dudes are something else. And Beterbiev was turning into a juggernaut right before our eyes, and he wasn't even fighting. He was just going off of what he could and can't do. And people started thinking he could do it all. But I think he can do enough to beat Yard. I do know that. Kovalev back then, and now Beterbiev up to pain. Sub Moody. Trey X in the house. He coming in quiet with the Salute 100. Him and Big Bro came in about the same time. What's up, Big Bro? Salute to everybody. How old is Beterbiev? Like 37 to 38? If I had to guess, I thought I actually would have gave him 36, not 37 or 38. But he's that old? He that far on the other side of 30? What you know about his age, Hyphy? You know about how old Beterbiev is? Is that man that old?
Yeah, I believe if he's not 38, he's pretty close to it. But to me, it's not so much of him slowing down in the ring. It's just more so about him being injury prone, which has a lot of people, bringing up the age factor. But it was a certain time of his career where he was pretty inactive, but he seemed to, he getting back on track. And another thing I want to bring up, just while we on it though, even look at the trainers. Mark Ramsey, that's like a top trainer in boxing, and then you also got John Scully as your assistant, compared to who? Some dude who just go, Lions in the camp. That's a fucking blowout.
Well, I've seen the way Beterbiev practice and go through stuff, and yeah, him and Bivol, I feel like they the real deals went from seeing they footwork, they footage of them training and always training. Yeah, to me, there's nothing about it. Somebody will probably make the argument for Yard, but I don't see one for him. In my opinion, that's one fight that my mind not gonna change on. I'm on it. How old is Beterbiev? Salute, little bro. Salute, OG. Salute, Champ Ross. Salute, bro. Say, damn, bro, you got the Champ Ross in the house. Welcome, Champ Ross. That's from Big Bro Ernest Davis, aka Texas Timbo. Yeah, man, he came through and blessed us. So yeah, you missed the fact that I did a list call of what place people was in, stuff like that. Yeah, you missed it, bro. You're going to have to catch the replay to find out, people in some good spots, though. Eric R in the house. What's good, my brother? Glad to see you rolling through. It's always glad to see Eric R coming through. He's saying, what's up? Salute, MZ. Salute, Hyphy. He said, what's good? Sure, what's good, MC Hype? I'm just going down. You ready to get some more lawn chair action? Uh-oh. Who he talking to, lawn chair action? He talking to me? Yeah, go, I'm ready. I had to, I warmed up the first week. I started off a little cold, but it's going to be good. Trey X said, our boy Benavides just turned 38, so he's a young 38. He don't look like an old 38, not yet. You know what I'm saying? He don't look like that old 38. So I'm still riding with him over yard. So I still think that 38 special still got it going on. Champ Ross, I talk about you so much. Get welcome like you're some kind of celebrity. Trey X. Yeah, you do bring up Champ Ross a lot, and I gave him his props. The man is here. I do feel like I stepped up a little bit. I got the first champ from Champ Ross from Marlowe's corner over here, and then I got the man himself, whose league it is. What can I say? My popularity might not be growing the way I wanted to because of the way I just showed out in Champ Ross. I keep saying it's a typo on my name, man. Y'all need to fix that placement. I think it's totally wrong. Social scientist said he just turned 38 on the 21st of January. Going to celebrate by beating yard down. Oh, so social scientist, what you saying is you came in and asked the question that was a trap. You was trying to see who was riding with yard, and then you was going to turn around and say okay, I feel you. Then you going to turn around and say he getting beat down by yard. Or he going to beat yard down. Okay, I feel you. Yeah, I feel you there. Now I'm starting to understand for a minute. I thought you was just doing something. 38 is far from young for a big light heavyweight, but he gets the job done. The way he out there fighting, the last few fights, he didn't seem like that 38 age was doing too much to him. Looked like he was doing quite well to me. But, the only way we're going to find out what happened is when they had the fight. I'm going with Beterbiev. I'm going with Beterbiev. I thought I pressed that, but it keep coming up. Oh, he got two things right there. That's why. Okay. Trix, LOL, you know me. I'm just the regular Joe. No celebrity here. Okay, good. I finally made it to the live. Love the support. Y'all channels. Great stuff. Champ Ross, okay. I'm talking about Yard, OG. He getting some Soviet NyQuil. I feel you. Okay, that's a good one, right? That man said some Soviet NyQuil. It must be some good stuff, because if he getting it from Beterbiev, yeah, I guess he was getting some Soviet NyQuil. So you ride with Beterbiev as well. Okay, so far I haven't seen nobody really say he was gonna ride with Yard. Unless I'm missing it. Maybe D-Lo go pick him. I don't know. Maybe D-Lo go. Oh, wait a minute. Shots fired. The medal by the name mean I am a gold medalist on Champ Ross. Trey X. Let me go ahead and put that up there. Is that what that is? It says social scientist should be 2-time gold medalist. Oh, wait. No. I thought I had missed something. That say MZ. Don't be trying to steal all my picks from the bets I sent you. What? Where'd that come from? Stealing pigs? No. I had thought that you got to be talking about what's his name? Hold on, I'm gonna say it. Give me a second. Let me pull it up. You talking about David versus Artman or something like that? Artman, Delican versus Jimenez. No, I thought I had picked Jimenez, but I didn't pick Jimenez. I picked Delican, but when that came across my screen, I got excited. I was like, oh shoot, I'm on the same level. We thinking about the same thing. But then I went and looked at it like, oh no, I picked the wrong person. So no, I ain't stealing no picks. If we happen to have the same pick on the list, then it is what it is. But no, I'm gonna ride with the best that's sent. I don't know how you looking at that. I'm riding with those. No matter what nobody say, I signed up for those. I'm riding with those bets as soon as they come across the screen. Social scientist should be 2x gold medalist, but I dropped the ball. I'm back to the wrong. I'm back to right the wrong though. There you go, homeboy. Go ahead and make your declaration of how it's gonna go down. I actually got to see your box before I picked my winner. Oh, that's Moody Treyway. So who you going with, Treyweather? You going with Yard or you going with Better Be? Social scientist. Represent for the corner Trey at Trey X. I think he's saying, don't use the picks. He's seeing you to crawl out of the basement on Champ Ross. Hold on, D-Lo. I just went on. You ain't got to come in with all that what you think. I know what he thinking, what he said. I'm taking it what he said. I know what he mean. I ain't stealing no picks to crawl out the bottom. When I come up out the bottom like some kind of mad beast, fire-breathing dragon, you just get out the way. That's what you do. And it won't be coming from nobody's picks. This it's all me. So you just be ready to that's what you do. You just be ready to move out the way and let me come on through. That's what's gonna happen. Can't believe he just said use the picks to crawl out the basement. Whew, that's almost like saying I'm down there. I'm down there, but not like that. Trey X say, Trey X, doesn't that mean you need the bronze to fill out the trophy deck? I don't know if you're going to want that bronze, though. But he telling social scientists, stop ducking, bro. I sent you the fights. What happened? Why you ain't saying in your list of picks? Even you could have did better than MZ this week. I'm just saying, so everybody shooting slugs at me. I might as well shoot a couple of boomerangs at myself. Why you ain't pick up the call, social scientists? Where you at? Moody Treywether say, better be for me for right now. Okay, well, you still got time to figure it out. The picks got to be in by no later than Friday. I should have mine in Thursday morning. I might do it Friday morning like I did last time. But, yeah, I just got to figure out how to pick. Split decision, unanimous decision, majority decision, knockout. That's a lot of extra stuff. I just got to, that's my weakness, picking those things. I can, like I said, I can say this dude gonna win or this dude gonna win. I feel pretty confident in that. But once we start throwing in the by knockout and all that kind of stuff, yeah, y'all got me there. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be floating in the water trying to figure it out. But don't y'all let me figure it out and then be able to come through whirling like some kind of crazy hurricane. I'll pull a Hurricane Alicia on y'all and blow everybody out the way. So he said, hell no, I'm paying through for another gold. Forget that bronze. What's that about? I shouldn't be talking. I got to step my game up. I've been in 20th last few seasons, in the 20s for the last few seasons. So says Champ Ross. I want 100 heads in the Champ Ross. Woo! Oh shit, Eric Oz making some calls. Trey keep coming back for that gold. Respect. Honorable mention. I want my strength in my journey. Man status. Don't kind of know what that is. No school. Do not do wait, what? No school. Do not do what you did last week. If nothing changes, nothing changes. No, I'm not going to do what I did last week. Oh, he's saying do not do what I did last week. We'll see. I just got to figure out, it's like I said, I have a problem with saying I think it's going to be a split decision. To call that's like really y'all making a hell of a call because y'all really looking at it saying, I think the judge is going to say this about a fight. And I just don't have that eye for that. I don't have that eye calling unanimous decision, split decision, anything like that. I got to pick somebody's brain to see what that eye looks like. My strength, my journey. Okay, no school trade. Braun, I gotta duck the smoke another season, fam. Ain't got time for training camp. Laughing out loud. This is social scientist saying journeyman status. I'm just in sub knowledge. I feel both of y'all. I'm down the list. I'm still. Once I figure that out, I'll be a lot better. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and make that honest opinion. So I'm putting Dalakane or however you say his name over Jimenez to win, and I'm picking Arthur Beterbiev over Anthony Yard. I can't give y'all too much more of my juice because then somebody might be trying to take my picks. And I don't want that to happen. And I know somebody gonna probably be like, ain't nobody trying to take your picks, MZ. Your picks end up down at the bottom of the list. Whatever. It is what it is. So, Hypey, what's going on your side, on your neck of the woods, man? Well, I'll take a couple of posts, man.
Yeah, I want to come in and add in, people talk all that stuff. Oh, but Turbayev is a slow starter. Well, shit, y'all seen how Joe Smith thought that he could take advantage of that, and he came out on full blast. Look what happened to his ass. So all that slow starter stuff, people can talk that stuff. That don't mean a whole lot. That shit could backfire on you.
It could. It could. I agree with you there. But that's why I said I think, better be you come out, he step on the gas right out the gate. I think it's going to give Oh, wait a minute. It took me off of my train of thought. I seen Trey X down there saying something. Social scientists pulling the Jeff Lacey on us. Come up looking like Mike Tyson. Came up short for the title, and we looking for the revival. All right. Trey X say OG got those blow-up picks like Hyphy. What's a blow-up pick, Hyphy? What that mean?
Shit, that's a blow-up pick. That's when instead of following your instinct, you want to come listen to somebody else, and then you get mad and don't take accountability.
Oh, that's what you've been doing?
Niggas want to copy my style.
I try to always take accountability when I lose. I messed up. I picked the wrong thing. But I'm letting it be known. I don't know how to pick unanimous split majority. I'm in the air with that. I'm being 100% honest. D-Lo 404 say, seriously, you can only go up from here. And it's a long season. Plus, you can always count on folks like me tanking. No, that's not good enough for me. I don't want to beat the dude that's going to try to lose on purpose. I want to beat the dude that's trying to win. So if anybody got some ideas, some legit ideas on how y'all looking at split decision, unanimous decision, majority decision, holler at me. School me a little bit so I can figure out what it is, because I just never thought of it that way. I just say, hey, he going to win or he going to win. I ain't never thought about how many people voted or wanted to say, oh, he won by this, or just give me the win, and I'm happy. Joseph Brown said, MZ, just say you're going to take his picks. Whose picks? Who picks am I taking? I'm not taking nobody. I'm taking the picks when it's time to bet. Don't get it twisted. That's the whole point of getting the bets. But as far as using them in Champ Ross against y'all, that would be unfair. I'm strictly picking my picks in Champ Ross without the help of the guru. The guru bets is I'm just placing them blindly. And then I'm going back and making my picks in Champ Ross. The two have nothing to do with each other. So, there. Fair as I can be about it. Yeah, Hyphy, I think D-Lo already covered that fast start versus Smith Sr. Quit stealing my talking points, or at least give me the nod. Dang. D-Lo feeling a little spicy tonight. You've been all over me with the old jokes. Coming out swinging at you, Hyphy. I don't know. That man might have had him a hot pickle and some Cheetos or something. I don't know. He talking real strong tonight. Shots going everywhere.
Well, D-Lo, like anything he talk about, he want to be the first. Like, you know what I'm saying? He want to be like Mr. Breaking News within boxing. So, I mean.
But at least when D-Lo break his news, his news be right. Yeah, I haven't seen him have to come back and recant any of his news. So, he the Dan Rathers of the corner. You got to give him that. We haven't heard him recant too many times. I can't remember hearing him recant. So I give him his props on that. D-Lo said, I have never intentionally tanked. I just have a run of bad picks in bunches. Okay. I won't say that you tanked on purpose then. I just say that you had a bunch of bad picks in bunches on purpose, by accident. I can't even brag till I get back into the top 10. These are words from Eric R. I know it's a lot of content creators under me, though. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Let me see what Eric R is, because that sounds like a shot fired. It is a shot fired because there ain't too many people under me. So, okay. Let me see. I know I saw Eric R name. Let me go ahead and announce. Now I can't find it. Ain't that something? Oh, there he is. Eric R, you sitting at number 15. Let me say it again. Eric R is sitting at number 15 with 109 points. Oh, man, good to you. Spicy. You couldn't find a better adjective, MZ. Well, when you think about it, that's a good one. You know what I'm saying? Because the late great Nassim Richardson, he was calling Shane Mosley Jr. spicy. Remember? So it's not a bad thing. Spicy, you know. You ain't sugar, you spicy. It's coming with a little spice to it. Don't take it the wrong way, man. I got it from the great Nassim Richardson. So, you know, it's a good thing. Don't take it any other way. That's D-Lo 4K. That's D-Lo 404K to you, hyphy. You can't call D-Lo 404 no more. You got to put the K at the end of it. You know, his name took a great transformation somewhere in the show earlier. And he became D-Lo 404K instead of D-Lo 404. So, yeah, you got to call him that. If Yard upsets Better Be, how badly does he lose to Bivol? Who, Yard lose to Bivol? Or Better Be lose to, well, if Yard end up with the belts, does Bivol fight over there with
he went on, yeah, the zone.
So that fight could be made if Yard wins the fight, but that is a very big if. And I think Bivol will outbox Yard, totally outbox Yard. I think it'll be a performance like over Canelo.
Well, I tell you, if that was to somehow, some way come to fruition, what really happened? They had tried to do Anthony Yard versus Joshua Boazzi, a big ass UK showdown, having at the O2, and I mean, one of them big ass arenas. I think because both them men from London, so they had tried to do something like that. Wembley.
But how do you the question was, how bad does Yard take a loss to Bivol if he happens to beat Better Be?
Well, shit, I say he'd do him just about maybe a little bit worse than what he did Zurdo Ramirez.
Okay. I said that he'd beat him like he beat Canelo. He'd just outbox the dude. Totally. I know Yard is athletic and he got some speed and stuff, but still his gas tank is the biggest thing for me. His gas tank. I think Bivol would just box him all around.
Yeah, I think he'd do him a lot worse than that.
D-Lo said, I rarely break any news. I'll be putting that shit up like who? Satchery? Tony Satchery? Okay. Yeah, I know that. Just don't make it zesty. No, I'm just saying spicy. I thought spicy was pretty good. I didn't know it was gonna rub him the wrong way. I'll come up with a new one for you then, D-Lo. Spicy, I'll take spicy off of it. You wasn't getting spicy. Nah, he wasn't getting spicy, y'all, but he sure was coming with a lot of curveballs at me off the mound. How about that? Yeah.
Man, MZ, speaking of that, I mean, everybody heard of Slap Your Mama, but shit, my folks from Louisiana, they just sent me some shit called Slap Your Daddy. I got some other shit called bone sucking chicken. It's a seasoning, even though I'm still use it on what I use it on. But yeah, I got all type of good shit from the South.
Hold up, bone sucking seasoning. That sounds like. I don't even have to go into it. Bone sucking seasoning. Okay, that's a good one. Is it good?
I ain't bust them open yet. I'm gonna check something out over the weekend, baby.
Yeah, let me know about. Well, I don't even know if I really want to know about the bone sucking season. Skip over that one for me. You let me know what the other ones taste like.
Yeah. Like I got a whole little dozen of all type of, just real authentic shit.
Uh, D'Lo says, "Yep." And when I drop these 3 shorts this week, dang, that jumped up quick. My sub's gonna jump to 4K. Hyphy said, "That's the way." Or y'all versus Caleb Smith, D'Lo 404. I, Caleb, no, that's Liam. Caleb Smith. I'm trying to remember which guy that is. That's the one that got his arm punched, got his muscle punched up by Canelo.
Yeah, that's Callum. Yeah,
that's him.
Yeah. Callum kind of big as shit.
Y'all might be able to beat him though, cause Callum, he kind of let you know he throws some punches, and then he kind of let you throw some punches. And if you throwing some heat, he'll let you get off a few more. So y'all might be able to do something with him.
Man, I think he'll fuck around and stop Yard. If you're asking me, because hey, he punching hard. That's he ain't punching like the fastest, but he punched. He punching hard too.
Yeah, but that's why I kind of give Yard. Excuse me. I give Yard a little better chance. I'm not saying Yard don't have a chin, because I think Yard can take some punches, because he stood up against Kovalev. I think him getting tired, it was his biggest downfall in that fight. I think he'll stand a better chance with Caleb Smith for the way the fight would go. Like you said, Caleb ain't out there just throwing a bunch of combinations and stuff like that. It's kind of like I'm gonna throw some punches, you gonna throw some punches. I'm gonna throw some punches, you gonna throw some punches. Who defense gonna hold up the best? That's the way I see it. Now I could be seeing it totally wrong. Maybe my glasses is foggy or got fingerprints on them, but that's what I see. Social excuse me. Social science says Bibble is all wrong for Yard. Laughing out loud. I actually think Yard might put up a better fight than Canelo, just off sheer size, though. That's a possibility. His size will make a difference, but I still think Bibble outboxing. I think Bibble is a little more fluent. I just see Bibble, from what I see Bibble doing against what Yard doing is it's a big difference. Yes, Yard is athletic and he's fast and he's strong, but we seen Bibble go against fast, athletic, not really, really athletic and strong. I just think I see a better boxer in Bibble, so I would have to ride with him, against Yard. That's what I'm doing. Trey X said, I think Yard puts up a better fight than most expect. Let me click it down there so I don't be behind. Than most expect. You said that when we first brought it up about them fighting, before the fight was even made. Why y'all even entertaining Yard winning? You have a better chance of hitting the Powerball. Man, that's deep there, Joseph Brown. Even though I didn't say that I thought Yard was gonna win. I'm riding with y'all already know I'm riding with Bibble against Better Beef or Yard. Bibble my guy. But against Better Beef, I think Better Beef is going to beat Yard. But you ain't have to put him up against the Powerball. Wouldn't it be nice to win that hole when that mug got to that 2-point-something billion? Man.
And it always seemed like them big ass lotteries. It seemed like it's always somebody from California that win that
bitch. Man, dude, it's like a couple of people that come to our store on a regular. That's their thing. They always complaining about when it comes to that big Powerball, it's always somebody out of Cali or the East Coast is winning. Our Texas people ain't getting no love. So what y'all got? Y'all got some kind of deal going on up there with the commission where y'all get to win every time when they hit that billion mark?
Shit, people playing them at record numbers. I don't know what's going with that.
Shoot, that $1 billion price tag make them want to jump on it. Everybody, once they get to a certain number, everybody like, it's a chance. It's a chance I could spend, what is it, $3 and become a billionaire instantly?
Hell yeah. Next day, got you sucking in for a lifetime. Hopes and wishes.
Well, shoot, and it seemed like at one point, I don't know if it's still happening, but when I was younger and people had first started winning those lotteries and hitting those big numbers, those big $1 million tickets, they would die right after. Like, dang, that's messed up.
Word.
Yeah, they would like win, and then you hear like a month or something later, they would be dead from a heart attack or something crazy. You be like, dang, that person just came into all that money, and they somebody flipped the switch and checked out. Let me see.
Man.
Go ahead.
Nah, so, they got all that money, ran into Almond Brown, and shit, let her cook some spaghetti, and that's all she wrote.
Okay. Eric R is asking, did anybody see the Android interview? They tried to give him a chance to admit he made some dumb moves. I don't think it was warranted. Let's talk about it now. You mean the moves he made to put him over on the zone, and then how he ended up back with PBC? Yeah, I could say that. You can look at it from the outside like we have, and I know he got scolded a lot about pulling out the fight with the Charlo because listening to the people that you would consider some money experts saying that I can get you more money, the money ain't right in the fight, things like that. I don't know if you would consider that being a dumb move because you do always want to get the most bang, the most buck for your bang when you're the fighter. You want to get the most bucks you can get. And if Andre felt like he wasn't getting treated fairly as far as the revenue goes for him to step into the ring, then by all means do what you need to do to get the money. And the way things have been cracking up now, and hindsight is always 2020. Most people say, can you really blame him for wanting to be paid? I know people who say you want to see the fights, and we can make a lot of different excuses. And I'm not trying to be on the money thing. I'm just trying to answer your question. Do I think it was warranted to try to make him admit he made some dumb moves? No, I don't think that. I don't think that anybody should be going after him about the moves that he made because that's the past, and he's here now, and he has a chance to fight. Let's move forward and see what he has, what he lets be put on the plate, and how he accepts it, and what he does with that. What's taking place already is already done. But no, I wouldn't say that he should be made to admit he made dumb moves. He made his moves. Stand by him. Those are decisions that he made, so he stands by him. So no, I don't think he should say that he made no dumb moves. I should think he made some moves in his career that worked a certain way, and he got to live with the consequences. And let's go. Let's move on. That's my take on it.
Yeah, I could say I would forgive him for stuff like when he first came into boxing. He signed with Star Boxing and Banner Promotions. Now I don't know why you would sign with two off-brand promo companies, at the same time because he was co-promoted by them. But maybe he could have thought that out. But that's not something I'll hold him to. But the thing with the whole Rock Nation deal, where he pissed off PBC and Showtime. It was even recently they tried to say that it was never an official fight, like it was never official. There was no promotion behind the fight. That fight was never official. So they was holding on to that even to recently. But where they really made a dumb move and they got played was basically Rock Nation came in and they told Andre, okay, look, if you back out of this fight, we'll pay you X amount of dollars and we'll sign you. Well, this dummy, he just went ahead and did the shit without getting nothing in writing, without getting no type of advance up front. So yeah, they played the shit out of Andre. He did what they wanted him to do, and then they just moved on from his ass, dropped him like a bad habit.
Yeah, and I can see how people would say that was a dumb move, but like I said, he had to live with it. Hindsight. What's the purpose of making a man have to stand up there and waddle? He and grovel. He did that already. He been through whatever he needed to be through. He didn't get a lot of fights. A lot of his career has been chewed up by mismanagement. Now he's back in a situation that could work for him good. All I can do is say, let's see what moves be made now. That's all. Social scientists said Bivol controlled Canelo like a little brother or something with arm strength. I feel you. He just handled it. He outboxed him. He kept him at the end of his arms. Didn't let him tee off on him. He played it. He treated Canelo like a lesser of a fighter. He outboxed the guy and showed that Canelo had no next plan, no next move, no way to cut the ring off and get Bivol cornered where he could take him out. Now, seeing that, it makes me wonder that a lot of the fighters that Canelo has put in front of him are the kind of guys that will languish in front of him and let him get off 2 or 3 hard punches, move around and come up and get 2 or 3 more hard punches. If they can move their feet, move around, Canelo's chances dip tremendously when it comes to beating a good-footed boxer that has a good gas tank with a little pop and some and good ring generalship. So D-Lo saying, God damn, MZ, the word is saturated. Saturated. Shit, you about bad as Crawford. No, I ain't. No, I ain't. And I could have swore I thought I did say the man's name right. I even see his little picture right now in my face with the little hat on the seasoning bottle. So I do believe I said it right. No, you know what I'm saying? I have noticed that you are my corrector when I am saying things, moving a little too fast. I didn't even put it on there right. Let me put it on there so I'm sitting here talking shit.
AMZ said you can't tell him about no Tony Satchers. He didn't have that man somewhere in his house for shit about 40 years, huh, MZ?
Hey, I know what the dude looked like on the bottle. Come quit playing with me. He said, "Hi to you."
MZ didn't memorize the ingredients list the whole nine.
Shoot, it's the popular seasoning. A lot of people from Louisiana use it. I know a lot of people from Louisiana, so that's one of their favorites. I worked for a guy he would swear by Tony Satchel. That's how he would say it, Satchel. He wouldn't even put the R in it. Hyphy uses that bone sucking seasoning on eggplant. Wow, social scientists, that's how it's going down. And Eric R says, do bone sucking seasoning work on the ladies? Yeah, boy. D-Lo 404 say, Caleb ain't no hoe in there now. I was saying, that's the only, that they would only put Yard in with later. That's when they would put Yard in with later. If he beat Beterbiev or if he loses to Beterbiev. Because right now, ain't nobody getting past him beating Beterbiev. So I don't think they even worried about who he going to fight after that. He seemed like a great talent, but really, dude, how far do you think he'll go if he was over here in the States? If he got a good trainer and they can get some changes of him and help him get his stamina right, I think he can do pretty good over here. I think he can become a household name. I think Yard could be a household name over here with the right training and everything like that. But I think he is what he is, and that's a British star that I think he pretty much his bubble was at the height of where it's going to be. Now, I could be totally wrong, and he could go and turn everything around, but I don't see it.
I don't think you could ever I think it's just always a ceiling on him based on the fact that he has almost no amateur background. So, he would have had to like unlike Anthony Joshua, who's just going to come over here for training, or Amir Khan that came over here for training and that's it. You would literally have to live over here and just damn near live in the gym to really make those changes as a fighter. And, I don't know if, he would be one of those fighters that's willing to do that. But yeah, it's like, him having just no amateur background, he has a ceiling.
Yeah, that's what I mean about, I think his bubble has gone as high as it is, possibly about as high as it's going to go. You use ceiling, I use bubble, So, yeah, we pretty much talking in the same realm. D-Lo 404 say Caleb is punching up there at 75. 175 it is. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, but, well, Yard has to still do some things as far as I'm concerned for us to even really concentrate on what might be put in front of him or what might not be put in front of him. That sounds like something a dude say with his T-shirt tied at the bottom. T-bone sucking season. Well, that boy Eric R be having some crazy stuff saying. And just reading it, I instantly saw that. I'm like, he looked like the dude you just described with the t-shirt. What's his name? Stacy Morgan, the comedian from when he was in The Longest Yard. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Tracy.
His shirt was tied like that. That's what you're talking about, Eric R.
Ah, yeah, when they was going the other way.
Cheerleading,
Shit.
being weird.
Yeah.
See, Andre made the right moves at the time. He made them. Okay, let me get out here so everybody could see it. At the time, he made them for the right reasons. I made a video about that last year. But yeah, it's about now. We know D-Lo. And that's what's good about D-Lo. D-Lo can always be able to say, I made a video about that. Y'all need to go back and check it. Like I ain't been letting y'all know what's going on before. So we like, we behind a little bit, D-Lo. We give you your props. We give you your props. You the man when it comes down to putting the videos down to make people think about it more than one way. That's why I appreciate you. If I win the Powerball, super chats for everybody. Bang, bang, Eric R. Oh, that's great. Super chats for everybody. That man say super chats for everybody. Now, I can't even imagine winning that Powerball. I would set my family up across the board. And I wouldn't just give them money where they can just go and tear into it. I would give them money that they can only spend so much a year. Invest in something that's going to keep them money coming. Things like that. But I ain't going to get too far. Win or lose, y'all will likely keep boxing. Oh, yeah, I'm sure he's going to keep boxing. And I'm thinking, I don't know what the man's thoughts are. I was just giving my perspective of it. If he really wanted to be like, one of those names that's in the running, which he's probably satisfied with his name over in the UK yard. I think he has a very nice following over there. But I think, he got the look. Pause, I don't want nobody thinking nothing, but he got the look that could be sold over here. He'll pass the eye test if he came over here and got, like you said, Hyphy, if he came over here and just got put into a gym and just stayed in the gym, I think he could be a household name, a big name. I think he would be where Eddie Hearn should have tried to use as a crossover, but they would have to build him up over here. Coming over here to practice, like you said, like AJ coming over here to warm up or to learn some things and then go back to the UK. Yeah, you going back over there to beat up the guys that confidently you can beat up, which I don't even know how confident he is now on if he could beat those guys. But we'll see in his next fight. In the 02, I believe it is. Got down in Florida won big years ago. His personal assistant or whatever, she was killed. She killed him and buried him in the yard? Are you serious? Yeah, I had a little problem reading that because that one is kind of wordy funny. I remember hearing a lottery winner died of a coke overdose, Moody Trayweather. Oh, yeah, we all going back to, hey, I'm just saying that I do remember, some people just kicked the bucket, got all their money, and they got called for them. Say, D-Lo 404, he changed it up. He said, Andre signed to HBO when he moved to MW, Matchroom, and with the top MW were on HBO. Where HBO folded, he went to the Zone, where again it was deep at 160, but Eddie Hearn played him. He knows it though. I read that too. Andre signed with HBO when he moved to Matchroom, and the top Matchrooms were on HBO. When HBO folded, he went to the Zone, where again it was deep at 160, and Eddie played it. Yeah, we all know Eddie played it. Eddie was sending in that snake oil, got that man over there and pretty much put him out the way. But once again, that was decisions that Andre made, and we gotta charge him to stand with his decision. I won't call him dumb or nothing like that. I just say he took his punishment, took it well. Once it was time for him to be able to move around, or when he got a chance to move around, he did so. And I don't think nobody could complain about that. We could just sit back and see if his fights are going to happen and be tight. The word I was using was satire. Okay. I only correct you when you butcher my comments. Yeah, which I ain't tripping. Correct me. I be moving fast. You got to help me out sometime. I ain't gonna. You notice I ain't blaming it on the weed or the drink or nothing like that. I just be moving fast. I need to slow down. I need to slow myself down. Now wait till I start getting up in age and start trying to move like I'm 19, 18 again. It just ain't happening. Eric R. Tracy. Who the heck is Tracy?
Talking about Tracy Morgan.
Oh, about playing that role. Yeah. Ugh. Hypey, if you was a big actor, this for everybody. I'm just gonna throw it out there since it came back around. Would you play a role like that? If you was in acting, could you play? Would you be willing to play a role where you had to be feminine?
Man, I mean, obviously, I'm gonna definitely say no, but I'd be wondering, like, well, I'm gonna just bring it up now. What's worse, having to play that role or have one of these roles where, your significant other got to be, let's just say, one of the alphabet boys. um, that's some crazy. Like, it's this show that I like called The Shy, and
Oh man, I like The Shy. But go on.
Okay, yeah. So the brother Trig, they had him dating
Yes.
an alphabet boy.
Yes.
And I'm like, like that shit crazy. Like I could never look at him in a certain, what I'm saying, in real life now just because of
that.
that.
I feel you with that 100%. When these ladies and guys play these roles, do they look at the fact that everybody's going? Some people don't separate the art. They be like, dude, you went there, and of course you're gonna be like, well, I'm getting paid or whatever, but you went there, and it's hard to it's hard to go back from that. I don't think I'm pretty sure that I could not play that role. I couldn't do it. My moral compass wouldn't allow me to. Should I say it like that? Would they get mad? I don't care if they get mad. Shit. My morality is not for them to be able to buy or judge. I just try to hold down my own, so says D-Lo. Hold my own. It don't even have down in there. If I won the Powerball, I would reach out to all these boxes so I could make expert investments like they do. To the boxers? I would reach out to some of these people that making investments, that's known for making investments. That's what I would reach out to. AJ is 6 years too late for that trainer tour. Eric R. You was getting ready to say something, Hyphy?
Nah, regarding last time we just touched on, like nobody else dropped no more comments about it because we don't need no alphabet boys coming after us.
Oh, with that, yeah. And it's a fair question. You know what I'm saying? That was a fair question. If anybody would play that kind of role, they can't get upset about that. AJ is Eric also said AJ is 6 years too late for that trainer tour. Well, I thought he had settled down with Derrick James. What I think he's going to do is try to see what he can learn from DJ and take it to the O2 Arena. If he's successful, I'm pretty sure we'll see his face around DJs and that camp a lot more often. It's just going to depend on if he's going to be successful with whatever it is he picks up and try to implement in this next fight that he's about to have. That's my opinion. If what Derrick gives him works, he'll be there. Derrick James is not going to play it like Robert Garcia. In my opinion, I don't think he's going to get in the interview and damn near sound like. To me, listening to Robert Garcia, he damn near sound like, yeah, I messed with AJ, but it was more of, I collected a check. That man didn't seem like he really had no faith or confidence that AJ was going to do anything against Usyk. I feel like he just took that man's money. I don't think Derrick James is going to do that. I think Derrick James be a little more open to trying to teach Joshua, because he just strikes me as that kind of a trainer. He strikes me as that kind of a person that actually try to get somebody better. And I didn't get that vibe from Robert Garcia when it came to AJ. You know, it's hard to get a good vibe off of somebody when they're coming through an electronic device like the TV or the phone or the iPad or tablet. You can't really get a good read of them unless they being in person. So you do the best you can with what you get from them in their interviews and stuff. Uh, yep, his name was Abraham Shakespeare. The woman was sending his mom letters pretending to be him. Now that you mentioned that, Debo, it kind of ring a bell, but not really. I'm gonna look into it so I can see about that because I don't remember that. I really don't. It kind of rings a bell, but there's been so many. You know what I'm saying? You'd be surprised at how many different crimes that took place when it came to the people winning big money with those lotteries. A lot of them. The top middleweights, not the top match rules. I kind of figured that I was just saying match rules. You know, I was saying the middle. You know, okay, maybe I. Sometime I'll be talking to y'all, and the sentence that's running through my head is not formulating and running through my mouth the same. I don't know if that happened to y'all sometime, but yeah, sometimes I delete words when I'm talking. I don't know. I'll be having the conversation. It's like writing. I'll write something and leave out 4 or 5 of the words that's supposed to go in the sentence. I'm sure Trey S can attest to that. I sent him some text thinking I can put everything in it I wanted to say and send him something. He'd be like, what? I do it to Big Bro. I do it to a lot of people. So, yeah, forgive me. Y'all just got to get used to it. Y'all rolling with me. Y'all roll with me. Y'all know what it is. But it don't happen when I do music. I can say all my words, and I don't forget the words in music. But talking and stuff like that, I don't know what the hell it is. I'm going to have to get that checked out. There's an interview with Don D.C. Curry said they tried to get him to wear a dress in some movie, but told him if he did, they would make his career take off. I hear that story from a lot of Hollywood men speaking about the dress. You know, Cat Williams made a whole routine about the dress, not putting on the dress. I cram to understand what is it about making the man put on a dress that makes the gig that much more funnier. I never felt Flip Wilson was the first person that I remember, him and Milton Berle. Those are 2 of the first people that I remember prominent that put on a dress. And my auntie and them thought Flip Wilson was just so funny. And I couldn't understand for the life of me as a kid why this black man was putting this dress on and everybody thought it was so funny. I'm like, because we see women be just as funny. And I'm like, why she couldn't do that gig? But, you know, that is what it is. It's one of those things. I ain't going to go too deep on that. I'm going to keep it moving like that. He declined and didn't regret it either. How could you regret it? You know, you stand by your statements. Go ahead, Hyphy, you got something to say?
Yeah, during my time, like the only character I seen like that I actually thought was funny was, you know, basically Shanae from Martin. You know, that was cool, but other than that, yeah, I just don't be you know, liking that shit.
Oh, okay. Big Bro say, or like just like old boy from P Valley. Oh yeah, that role that he playing, that man, his role is like over the top too. Yeah, his role is way over the top.
See, I keep hearing about that show, but I just, you know, based on like what y'all talking about, that'd be like a sole reason for me to not really want to sit down and even give a show a try.
Now I'm gonna be real with you because I'm gonna go ahead and speak like men would speak. They gonna say, but yeah, bro, but the strippers, you know what I'm saying? You ain't watching it for him. you you watching it for the strippers and the thing they pulling off. He just saying the fact that they got that character in there, and you got to be aware. You know, you got to have your head on the swivel because you know when his scene get ready to come up, you got to be ready to turn away. Go get you some water. Go refill your glass or something. You know, make a sandwich. Any damn thing. Just get up and move around, or press fast forward until you get off of his part and you be back to the parts that you enjoying of the movie. Because I feel like a lot of times you can watch a movie and you don't have to have the sex part in order to get to hear what's going on. That's just me.
Hey, and see, when those scenes come up, it's like, okay, you don't know where to fast forward because if you fast forward too much, you didn't miss some shit. Man, what I do is I'll basically I mute it because I don't want to hear them two men grunting and shit. I'll mute that shit. Close my eyes. 5 seconds later, all right, look and see. Okay, are they off the screen? But yeah, it get kind of annoying doing that.
Right. D-Lo say that's like old boy who got his back end assaulted in the movie Lockdown. Said he regretted doing that scene. I never watched the movie because I was told about that scene. I just heard about the movie from you, and now I don't want to watch the movie because of that scene.
I know that movie. I know that with Richard T. Jones, the dude he talking about. That's my partner cousin. Hey, and D-Lo, correct me if I'm wrong. I heard he was old boy, the same one you talking about. I heard he was facing like a lot of time.
Wow. Wait, you say that's your partner's cousin?
Yeah, that's my partner cousin. Hey, it's this movie called Three Strikes. He the one who picked old boy up when he first got out, and they shot him in the ass.
I'm gonna have to look. Okay, Three Strikes. I'll watch that one, but I don't want to watch the one that D-Lo said. I ain't trying to see that. I'm horrible when it comes to texting. Wait, I'm horrible when I text a long text. I be leaving out all kind of keywords. Okay, so you feel what I'm saying, D-Lo, so you can understand what it is that I be going through when I be I delete words when I read too. I be deleting words when I read. I be just all kind of stuff be going on. I can't even understand it. But I did good in school. I did well in school. I graduated. I had a good GPA. I did all that kind of stuff. I just throw it off. I don't care. A tactic used to emasculate and normalize. I feel you on that, Eric, about putting things on TV and putting it in front of us and all that kind of stuff. I can't even skip over that. You know why they have an obsession with putting black men in dresses? Even Jamie Foxx on Living Color was Wanda and Martin, etc. I don't know what the fascination is, but to me, it does nothing for me. I get nothing funny out the bit when they try to claim it's a funny bit. Going undercover, I get nothing from that because there's women that can play that role or do that same thing. I'm like, I just don't get the fact. But yeah, I guess Hollywood, same difference. I can't get it. I just don't want to, and I refuse to that part. D-Lo say that P Valley shit didn't interest me. Eric R said I couldn't watch a full episode of P Valley. Yeah, that dude Hypey talking about killed a man. Moody Trayweather. Appreciate that, Moody Trayweather. So Moody Trayweather know what you're talking about. He said that guy killed somebody. Dude just got out a couple of years ago. He killed his aunt's boyfriend, I believe. Okay, so even D-Lo speaking on it. Yeah, he picked dude with 2 strikes up from a prison in a stolen car, then got into a shootout with the cops in that movie, 3 Strikes.
Yeah, see,
so it's a movie, 2 Strikes too?
No. The name of the movie is 3 Strikes. But see that's a movie from like 2000, around that time. So, like that's a movie you can enjoy without having to worry about, all the dumb shit that
a surprise.
Yeah, modern time. Yeah, they ain't got none of that funny stuff up in there. And on top of that, it's a funny movie. People like I think Big Worm, he up in it.
Face on Love.
Yeah. That's just like one of them. It's not like a hood movie, but it's like an urban movie. It probably just, some people that kind of like went under the radar, but it's a good one. Production and everything, right? Who was that? The oldest Wayans brother. The Wayans brother. Yeah, he in that. Yeah.
Oh shoot, I can't remember the oldest brother's name. The one that said, "I'm gonna get you, sucker."
Yeah.
Keenan. Is it Keenan?
Yeah. He up in there. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you decide like every once in a while you just sit out, okay, let me go watch Friday, let me go watch this. That'd be a movie that you'll like also.
Okay. Moody Trayweather said the dude's name is DeAndre Bonds. That's the guy's name.
Yeah, that's probably his name. And yeah, they over there doing the research for us.
Yeah, I said
So
Hooks because I saw D-Lo had put Brian Hooks. I went from up there to down there just like that and see how I put them together. Brian Hooks was the lead actor in that one. He was a he was a hot up and comer at that time. Man, I must not be watching TV at that time. What time around this? You said this was around 2000, 2000?
matter of fact, that movie they talking about that might have came out around like 2000 also. But I'm like you. I be kind of like, I can't remember none of these boys, their real names. I can just remember their name, like the main role that they ever played. Like
Right.
Debo. We Debo, Big
Sonny
Worm.
Liston Jr., Tiny.
Yeah, Ezel.
Right.
That's how we know them boys.
Yeah. I feel you on that one. Yeah. Sometimes you know their character by their character, and that's it. Say Brian Hooks, okay, I read that. Keenan Ivory. Yeah, that's Keenan. That's his Keenan. Keenan Ivory Wayne. That family full of some geniuses, some comedic geniuses. Listen to some of the stories they tell is just off the hook. Nothing to Lose is a good one too, with some of the same characters. Dang, y'all naming some movies and I literally don't know what the heck you talking about. Nothing to Lose? I'm gonna have to look all these up and check them out and see if I can. I know that it's one of these streaming things we got. I'll be able to see it. So yeah.
Hey, like, I don't know if I'm the only one, but see, like me, I got the little burner Netflix account, but I don't be having the urge to open it up because it's just like, because all the production is like equivalent to each other.
Right.
It starts to seem like all this stuff is like just like repackaged, like the same stuff, just kind of like repackaged.
Yeah, I can see where you go with that. I try to find something as far off the wall as I can and see if it has something interesting. Okay, Devo said Brian Hooks was in Soul Plane too. He was the one with some more in there. Okay, I know who you're talking about now. The dude like, you mind if we do this here in the cockpit? Yeah, okay. I know who you're talking about. I now I'm trying to let my mind wander at how many different program things I've seen him in, and it's far and in between. Yeah, shit. I'm thinking. I can't think of nothing. I tell you a movie that I did see the other day that Beast turned me on to. Oh my gosh! Don't tell me I'm about to forget. Oh shoot! I remember it. Digo 404 Boxing says, well, there are two Nothing to Lose movies that came out around the same time. One with Martin and Tim Robbins. Nothing to Lose. I think I remember that one. Was it called Nothing to Lose though? But anyway, and the other was with Brian Hooks. Both good. I forgot Martin and Tim Robbins had did some stuff together. I like Tim Robbins. I got hooked on him with Shawshank Redemption. That was the first movie I got hooked on him. And after that, I was like, okay, he's a pretty good actor. Pretty decent. He went through it in that movie. Two other movies, okay, came out twice. Okay, both good. Also not Jersey Drive. That's it. Thanks, Big Bro, for reminding me. Jersey Drive is the movie I watched. It got Petey in it from Remember the Titans. He's a young kid. They got another actor in there. I can't remember the guy's name, but if y'all see Jersey Drive, I promise you'll see this guy. He looks just like Dwayne Wade's wife. Look like he could be her twin brother, or at least her brother. What's Dwayne Wade's wife's name?
Gabrielle.
Yeah, it's an actor in this movie. He's one of the lead actors. It would remind you something of like I want to say Juice, but not really, because that was more of a hip hop type thing. And this is like when they were stealing cars up in Newark, New Jersey, and stuff like that.
Oh, I know New Jersey Drive.
That's it. That's the name of the movie. So the guy that's in there that looks like Gabrielle Union, I can't remember his name, but it's a guy that one of the main characters. Actually, the one that was
The bald head dude.
yeah. Don't he look like her?
Yeah, hey, because remember, what happened? Like, I think like they all died because like he stole a car, went on took the boys on one, and they flipped it.
Yeah, and that was the last scene of it when they flipped that minivan. I think they went in the minivan. But yeah, Jersey Drive. That guy. He looks like to me. He looks like Gabrielle Union. If you put a wig on him, he passed for it. Shawshank Redemption is a great movie. D-Lo 404 agrees with me. The guy who plays Denzel's brother in Falling. Falling. That's when the big guy was playing when the Ezazel was bouncing from person to person. Really, Denzel ended up being the last human that he was in. I can't remember who his brother was in that movie, but I do know the movie you're talking about.
AMZ.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lock up this gym. Give me like 20 minutes.
Okay. His name was Midget in New Jersey Drive. That's right, D-Lo. The guy that I'm talking about that looked like Gabrielle Union, his name was Midget in that movie. It was a pretty decent movie, but for the whole movie, every time they put that dude's face on there, all I could see was Gabrielle Union. That's messed up, but that's all I could see. Shoot. Let me light this up. Get this going. So yeah, New Jersey Drive is a good movie to watch. Just thinking of throwing that out there. Where were we at? So I can get back on what we was talking about. This week coming up, we got some fights coming up. The WBC Continental American in the champ Ross. I'm gonna be ready. I'm gonna do a lot better this week. A hell of a lot better. We got somebody knocking at the door. What's up, bro? What's going on? D-Lo, you're on mute. I can't hear you. If you're talking, I can't hear anything.
Oh,
now I can hear you.
Yeah, what's good, man? I had to turn the YouTube off. I had it playing too.
Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. Moody Trayweather said, funny, his name is Gabriel. For real? That dude's name is that for real? Go ahead, D-Lo.
Wouldn't that be something that was his sister, Gabriel and Gabrielle?
Well, when I watched the movie, after I watched the movie, I was thinking, could that be possible? Could they be kinfolks? Could they be relatives? But I didn't check into it. But that would be something. It would explain a lot. But that dude has an uncanny look to that lady to me.
I just hopped on to just hold it down till Hyphy get back, man.
I sure appreciate it.
Oh yeah. I know how I get sometimes. Try to keep the flow going.
Man, I'm tripping because we had Champ Ross roll through this piece. I'm like, what? I got the man who got the prediction lead rolling up through here. I'd turned the head.
Yes, sir. The man, the myth, and the legend.
I'd turned the head here, feeling good about myself. Even though I think it's a typo, that 65, I keep telling you, I think somebody put a 6 in front of it before the ratings came out.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. He probably accidentally put all your picks in backwards.
See, I can't even use that as an excuse, because if I do the Trey X, be like, oh no, OG, I put them in just like you gave them to me. So I'm gonna just have to take it as it is, man.
Yeah, they take it on the chin. It's all right. Hey, everybody get knocked down. That's how you bounce back.
That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? When I come back, everybody gonna be like, ooh, man, did you see the movie made?
Yeah, you're gonna talk more junk there a little bit as soon as you start moving up anyway. So go on, get ready.
Oh, without a doubt.
I ain't
gonna tank though.
Get them one-liners ready.
I ain't gonna tank though.
Oh yeah, that's good. Hey, that's the benefit of starting out low. You work your way on up high. You definitely can't tank from where you're at right now. That's for damn sure.
Oh. No, we didn't just. Oh man, I'm in here panicking.
Respectfully.
I feel you, you know what I'm saying? Because I remember the last time that I was in Champ Ross. I'm just saying, I do remember, once upon a time, eons back, I'll go ahead and put it back there. A long time ago, you and I was in Champ Ross at the same time before. And I've been gone for a minute. I come back and, I was checking out the last season. It looked like you was hovering around the same spot when I was in there before, right around in the 60s.
No, I was around like 20s and 30s, 20,
Oh, okay.
low 20s, I think.
Yeah, I got to get it together though
I mean,
before
high 20s.
Lala D get wind of it. That's gonna be the thing right there, because I know she gonna be on it,
Oh
and
yeah.
so I gotta hurry up.
Well, make sure she know you got that. You hold it down next to the last spot this week.
Ooh, look at you. That's kind of
It's
you.
only right.
Yeah, I feel you. It's only right.
It's
Yeah.
only right. Cause that's the first person name you went looking for. And see what Lala did and make sure see if I'm over her, but knowing good and well one person below you. So I don't know what that was about.
Yeah, the logic did was just,
Hey, I think you were hoping she didn't make no picks, so you could say at least I made my picks. You ain't put nothing in.
Yeah, actually, I did say no. Sis didn't even come in here. Somebody was like, "Oh no, Lala D up and wet." I was like, "Oh man, who asked you?" You know what I'm saying? Who told you to chime in?
But you know what, man? There's a lot of folks. There's a lot of folks ain't got the courage to get on there and make no pick. Now, I do know some people. Time is. People have had an issue with time and stuff like that, and they really got the time to put into making the picks. But at the same time, I think some of it is a pride thing. I think and an ego thing where some people just ain't. They don't want to get in there and compete because they don't want. They don't want to. They don't want to be below other people. They don't want stuff like that. But like to me, I get in there, what I'm saying, for the competition of it, but also to learn, you know what I'm saying, like learn something about these fighters that I otherwise wouldn't be looking at, in a lot of cases. That's on the way up or fighting in these sometime obscure cards and things like that. So, to me it's all beneficial. Regardless, and I ain't saying that because I don't be doing the best in there. I'm just saying it because, I mean, to be just being honest about how I feel about it, it helps me out as a boxing fan.
Right. I'm making no excuses. I'm about to have fun with it. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm about to do with it, and see if I can't figure out how to pick a fight and guess what decision gonna take place. That's what I'm trying to get. That part right there is just it is what it is. But yeah, I did look for Lala D straight out the gate, because I remember some words that she was tearing my ass up a couple of weeks before we got in Champ Ross. You know what I'm saying? She called me mid-grade. I was
Wow.
like, yeah. So yeah, I had looked. I was like, oh, sis didn't even get in here. She talking that talk. But then I think it was Eric R who was like, no, Lala D up there. Or was J1 Pro? One of them pointed out the fact that no, she's in there. There she is right there, way over you.
Like me and somebody had said at the same time that she was tied for 50s with somebody.
She way over you, MZ. That's all that matters.
Well,
Way over me.
thing about it is, it ain't. It always happens that as the season progresses, you're gonna have more and more people start to drop off. You'll start seeing their numbers don't keep going up from week to week, and that's unfortunate. But that's just the way it is. So it's just you got some people who I guess they either get their schedule changed, they get too busy, lose because I guess it don't take but for you to miss a couple weeks, miss a couple picks here and there where you don't have time to make your picks and you can't win. But I done that. I done had some time where that happened with me where Friday I missed all the picks on Friday because I didn't get my picks in. And then, what I'm saying, it probably done been some weekends I didn't get no pick in, but then I just kept playing the rest of the season, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I knew I didn't have a chance at climbing back up to the contention, but I just looked at it like, I wanna win, try to win this week. I want to try to win that week. I want to try to get me a top 5 this week. I just set little personal goals for myself, just to make it fun. But I knew I didn't have a shot at climbing back into contention, and I'm not saying that's what happened this season. I mean, but I'm saying that's happened to me before. But I didn't just drop out of it because I just say, it's something, it's something to do. And I
Right.
get benefit out of it.
I'm with you on that. But, you know, I'm with you on that. I just got to come in here and protect the name right now. Got to represent for the corner as well as represent for MV Talks Boxing.
Yeah,
Got to make some noise.
most definitely, most definitely. But yeah, man. Hey, what you think about did you see well old Samson came out talking about I don't think we talked about this earlier. Y'all talked about this earlier. But Samson came out, trying to act like Andre ducking Benavidez because he had a tune up when he moved up to 68.
Who is Samson?
Samson, that's Benavidez promoter.
Oh, no, I haven't got word of that, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that I wouldn't say he was taking a tune up before he. Well, I guess you could say that, but not really.
Well, where it came about with Andre, basically Andre was he was on Brian Custer yesterday. And Brian Custer was asking him about it. He said, he told him he wasn't really asking him about Benavidez per se. He was just asking him about, what he's trying to do in the division. And he said, he said himself, he said, well, coming off a layoff and whatever the case, all this stuff going in, all the factors. He said, if he said he ain't never seen David Benavidez, but if he's as big as people say he is, then he said, yeah, I want to tune up, coming to the division, you know what I'm saying? But he said, but he'll fight him. He said he'd love to fight him and name other guys and stuff too. Well, then Samson comes out. I think it was today, and said, basically talking about because somebody was saying something, asking about Andre. I can't remember who it was that interviewed him now. And then he started talking about, Andre had opportunity to fight Benavidez, but instead he wanted a tune up. But it's like, to me, I don't even feel like that's nothing for him to say, because look at the fight they got. They got the plant fight. That's the fight they claim they've been wanting for 2 or 3 years. You know what I'm saying? So even if that was the case, if they offered them the Andre fight, but then at the same time they got the plant fight, it seemed like they would have been more eager to get the plant fight anyway. So I think that was the fight they were gonna have the whole time, because Plant Benavidez was already being talked about even before Andre, before we caught wind of Andre being on Showtime. So you know what I'm saying. But it's one of the things where you had each joker come out, man, and it's like they trying to, create propaganda to, make prop that fight up, especially with them having a fight coming up. And then you know what I'm saying, where it's like trying to act like Andre somehow ducked the man, but then it wasn't. I think it was like 10, 11 months ago when Andre was active, hadn't been out of the ring for about 2 months, and he was coming up to 68. And they asked Samson would he let Benavidez fight Andre, about them making the Andre fight, and he said it would take way more than $7 million for them to get in the ring with Andre. So you went from that to the guy coming off of surgery and coming off a long layoff. Now all of a sudden y'all want to fight him, or you claim y'all want to fight. That's just, man, that's cloud chasing 101.
Yeah, I was about to say that sound one of the 101 basic moves in promotion. You know what I'm saying? When the fighter is available, you don't say anything about him. Once you got a fight already in the works, and he just took what Andre said and used it as ammo. You know what I'm saying? Hurried up and jumped on it before anybody could think about what was said, and used it as a duck tactic
Right.
or a way to broach the
Andre was
story.
giving Andre was giving this guy, basically, giving this guy respect. Basically, saying, hey, I respect this guy enough not to go running right into a fight with him coming off of surgery and a long layoff. And then he turned around and turned into some kind of, something totally, unnecessary.
Yeah, and you have to blame that on. Well, this time we know it directly where it came from. At least we think, and we heard you heard it come from the promoter's mouth or the manager's mouth, whoever this guy is, and not the fighter. So you can't hold. We won't hold it against Benavidez, but as far as the promoter or manager is, I guess you could say he tried to do his job by any means necessary. And lately, that seems to be the move by all these promotional teams. Once they fighter gets into a fight, then all of a sudden you got a lot of wolf tickets to sell to the other fighters. So yeah, 101 basically. You know, the beginning step of how to keep your fighter's name out there.
Yeah, yeah. We'll take care of the day from time to time. That's for sure. What these jokers, like I said, man, I talk about it all the time, and I know I get on my channel and I talk about stuff, and I probably come across to some people, they probably feel like I hate boxing, because some of the stuff I say, but it ain't, man, it ain't like, to me, it's stuff like that right there that turn me off. Like, it, all the conversation in boxing and all the interviews from people who are insiders, like managers, trainers, promoters, whatever. It can't all be about ducking. It can't all be about money. It can't all be about who ain't selling no pay-per-views and all that, man. Nobody gets out and talks about, like even like a lot of these trainers today, man. You get a microphone in their face, you'll think they're a promoter. You know what I'm saying? They start talking about other people's numbers and all kind of crazy stuff, or who can't sell, and well, I don't, I don't know, I ain't never seen, just all kind of, reasons. You know what I'm saying? Like, they doing everything except talking up like skills. And I ain't even talking about, talking up their own fighters. Like, usually it used to be a time when a boxing trainer got a mic put in their face and a camera put on them, and they get asked about boxing. They'll tell you all about who's good in the sport. They talk about, guys that might not even be nowhere even on the radar, the guy they training, but they just giving them respect and saying, hey, yeah, look out for this guy, man. This guy really skilled. I didn't know this about that guy. I know that about this guy. But now it's all about them. It's almost like they done been told, you know, when you get an opportunity to get in front of Mike, you know what I'm saying, this is what you get in front of the camera, this is stuff you need to talk about. And if it's a guy you don't want to fight, these are the things you get out there. You don't want your guy to fight, get out and say this or say that. Or if it's a guy that you don't, you want to take credit away from, these are the things you should be saying. And there's a lot of that goes, especially like when these guys have a fight lined up, all of a sudden you got the other guy trainer coming out talking about the other guy and talking down on him. You're like, you know what I'm saying? Or talking about he don't want to fight him and this, that, and the other. But it's like, man, it's just like you just said, guys have fights lined up, and then you got all kind of propaganda being put out there to create this narrative that and that's like, if that ain't being talked about, it's like ain't nothing being talked about in boxing a lot of times. And it's crazy when you get that from the boxing insiders. It's different when you talk about, there's a bunch of people on YouTube talking boxing. They want to talk about who ducking who all day and who making how much money and they pocket watching all that. But when you start getting trainers and managers and promoters and that's all they want to talk about when they get a camera in front of their face too, that kind of make it seem like, the sport definitely going in the wrong direction.
Yo, D-Lo.
Yo, yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if MZ stepped away, but I came in on the tail end of what you was talking about. As far as just people in boxing always making it seem like somebody ducking somebody or whatever, and I totally agree with you. Um, See, like what I see now, the way that these YouTube fans is trained. So let's say if like okay, like when Devin Haney, it was said that Devin Haney had received a contract to fight Kambosos the first time. So as soon as that contract was, allegedly sent, people were saying, "Oh, Devin Haney, he ain't signed it yet, so he ducking, he ducking." I'm like, damn, he don't get a chance to, you know what I'm saying? It might take his lawyers a few days to read the contract. What if it's just like a real small detail that they want to get some clarity on? It might not even need no negotiation on. It might just need some clarity on. I'm like, they don't get no time to get stuff like this worked out. Nah, if he as soon as the contract is signed sent, if it ain't signed immediately during that time frame, the fighter is ducking.
Oh, I wasn't gone. I was talking. I was on mute and didn't realize it.
Oh man, sorry about that.
No, you good. Like I said, I was on mute. I didn't realize it. Good point, Hypey. I feel what you're saying, but to bounce off of what you're saying, I was listening to Suleiman and not about the fights and stuff. But the point that he made is, um, since the governing bodies of boxing, the way they are all set up, that they will never, they are never supposed to get involved with the business of boxing because you can't have it makes sense. You can't have an organization where you could say everything is going to be fair and straight down the middle if they also putting their hands in the business of boxing, because at some point or another it becomes a conflict of interest. You're going to start trying to get that money for yourself. So I can see how, as much as we love boxing and we would love to get it up under one umbrella, I can almost see what they mean. It kind of unfolds in your face before my eyes instantly, that things can be so corrupt that we could be wanting a majoring governing body to control boxing, but how what would be the detriments that we would lose of boxing? What would be the bad turns that we would end up facing? It opens up a Pandora's box of things that could happen up under one roof with all these boxers.
Yeah, I mean, to that point, man, I look at it like how much worse could it be? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, when things are as bad as they are at times, you almost feel like you got to do something to kind of turn things around. But excuse me. But in that regard, when you talk about having like one commission and all that, I mean, it would take so long. Even if they started trying to roll it out today, it probably would take 5 to 10 years before they ever got it really figured out. But corruption already carrying the day anyway. So I don't think um trying to look at it as, oh, if we do that, corruption might get worse. I don't know. I just feel like something got to be done, because even when it comes to the rankings and things like that, I mean, you see corruption almost all the time. Even when you look at certain decisions, things like that, connected fighters, and there's a lot of stuff, But I don't really want to get into all that, because I mean that makes it even worse. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm trying to sit here and talk about how much I love the sport, and we start going down that road, it just kind of goes against what I'm trying to say. But I mean, but that's the reality of it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to sugarcoat it, but
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? It's there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of room for improvement. I'll just put it like that.
Well, one of the big fixes to me, and then I'll leave it alone. If they really were serious about getting the governing body and really making boxing better, then you would start by these sanctioning fees that they collect so regularly. They would make those fees and certain fees that come with boxing start to pay. They would use that to help pay for the boxing. They would use that to help implement safety measures, to help implement the water testing, all these different things. You start using that money to better implement for your boxers and the sport, and I believe that would be a great step in the right direction. Kind of like basketball, because football still has a lot of work going on. They need to start taking care of the brothers that came before them, have something set up for those guys. And I think that would be a great step in the right direction. But that's just me. Eric
Yeah.
Austin, yeah. Oh, go ahead, DJ, D-Lo.
No, I was just gonna say that. Well, the thing about like if you look at these leagues, say even though they are already an organization, and then they got organizations inside of that organization in terms of like they have a governing body. But then you also with that, like the players associations and things like that, those type associations and committees and things that are put in place to help, keep the sport going, and keep these to look out for the athlete, to make sure that they're not just getting messed over in contracts, and make sure that that things are being upheld that are supposed to be upheld for them, and of course it goes both ways, but those things like that, are things that would be a big benefit to boxing. The only thing is that when you look at boxing and you try to think about, but when you compare it to those sports, you have to wonder. I think it will probably be a better comparison to compare to something like, and I know this is as far as like when you look at boxing, you think more like a combat sport. By it being a combat sport, you want to think about the contact sport like football. But with them being a team sport and having so many athletes in the organization, because the team in and of itself is an organization, so that makes it different. So I think you have to look at the individual sports like maybe golf, tennis, stuff like that, and see what they do for their athletes, and see how that works. Because you got to look at like when you look at tennis rankings, man, it's so you like people be ranked like number 200 or something. So that tells you there's a lot of professional tennis players, a lot of professional golfers and things like that, and even inside of just one country or two, and stuff like that. So that made me say that I think that would probably be where they should look at for some of the guidance on how to set up the structure to take care of the athletes with it being an individual sport, but also pull some things from a sport like football because when it comes to the injuries and things like that, there's going to be a lot of similarities. And I think like with what football is doing with CTE and things trying to prevent that, I think those are the type of things that could benefit boxing, in the long run if they really care about the health and safety of the fighter, especially after they're done fighting.
Right. And oh my gosh, look who just stepped in the house. What's up, sis? La La Deedon rolled in. She said, "Hey MZ, hey everyone." She come in all bubbly and everything like that. Oh yeah, you good to have you, sis. Good to have you. Glad you made it in. uh, oh, Eric also said, "Yeah, I like to learn and then take advantage of my knowledge of the fighters I do know." He talking about that Champ Ross. Just I'm trying to make sure I get everything in the comments. Like Andre said, they know who he is, and he got them shook. When this is the best chance they got to get him after the injury and all that stuff, his little layout. I feel you on that. Um, Going back to his dude catching just trying to talk to keep his box's name out there. You know how it go. So we're gonna keep that rolling. Um, Eric all say they would always find ways to give us the fights that we don't want. I guess that's just the nature of the beast. You're gonna end up getting something you don't want out of the deal. That's just the way boxing is. So that's just how it is. Sometimes I know it's a football game or two that might come on that you just don't want to see, or a basketball game. But boxing does give us the fights that we don't want more often than not. But at the same time, we have been getting fights. We have been getting some good fights. Well, excuse me. La La D, congratulations. You did. I see you in the chat, Ross. I see you there, sis. You did your thing. Number 50. You tied for 50, sis. Good job. Great job. Excellent. I take my hat off to you. Still gonna have a problem though. I can feel it. Did Hypey come? Oh yeah, we got him back in there. It's a question that's burning my mind, and I can't remember what it is. It's one of those life-touching things. When he come back to me, I'm sure I'll be able to sling it right out there. It's one of those balance things. So tell me, what you had any unfortunate or crazy things happen at your job lately, D-Lo? You Hyphy? Either one of y'all?
No, I mean, with the kind of place I work at, I don't really have a whole lot of stuff go on other than, what I'm saying, like my 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 only biggest problem I have at work sometimes is knowing how to address people. You know what I'm saying? Like I had to be careful because like I don't want to mess around and say the wrong thing to somebody because you know what I'm saying, thinking that it's proper, and then they get offended. So I talk to the people that I know I can talk to freely, and the other folks I kind of respond to what they say to me and try not to address them by anything other than their name, just to be on the safe side.
Right. I know I promised y'all that I would start taking pictures or recording, but I'm gonna be honest with you. It's hard. It's hard to like. I'm looking at my sis, right? She said, "MZ, don't you dare patronize me. 50 is not good, especially you. You're supposed to give me my karma for talking shit to you." Oh, well, apparently you haven't seen the results, Champ Ross. So therefore, I guess what I have just given you is karma for you talking noise to me. At the moment, I just can't talk no shit. But apparently, as I said, you haven't seen the results. So I'll let you go check the results and see what you say when you come back after you check them.
Hey Lala, when you get looking, you're gonna be scrolling down and you're gonna think MZ ain't in there. You just gotta keep scrolling.
Wow, shots fired. Okay, so now that I read what Sis was saying, what was I saying? What was I saying? I'm feeling like Trey X. I keep losing my train of thought because stuff is pulling me away. Got me looking in the wrong direction. Background noise messing me all up. What was I saying before I started reading her words? Damn it. I don't know.
I don't even know, man. I can't remember what you were saying.
Me either.
You talk. I know. I know we was talking. We were talking about how they were saying want to do all these things to try to that they don't want to do certain things because of corruption and stuff like that. And we were talking about how different things that we think could benefit boxing. But
You know what we sound like right now though?
what that
We sound like Eddie Murphy and Martin in life when they was at the baseball game.
yeah. I don't know. This is a good game. They just gave up on trying to remember. Just
Yeah,
said
we was talking about something.
they gonna just enjoy the game.
And you said this, but whatever it was. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm picturing right now.
Yep. Hey, that's what I look. That's what I get for calling you old, and I get on here and I can't remember that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
y'all. After you get on with the comments, I got a topic.
Go for it. Pop it off because we just got Eric on La D laughing and stuff like that. I think La having to go check the list. But what you got for me?
Hey, so peep this. I just peeped the game on this. So on March 25, the same day that you got that Plant versus Benavidez fight, which is being featured as a Showtime pay-per-view. On Showtime in the daytime, Jake Paul is fighting Tommy Fury, and that's also going to be a pay-per-view card. So Showtime giving you 2 pay-per-views on the same day.
And see, they'll say, well, that's a different audience. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna say. But you would have to think that one is pulling fans from the other still. Because I mean, most people ain't gonna buy 2 pay-per-views the same day.
I didn't even know Jake Paul and Tommy Fury had inked the deal.
I've been seeing them talk about it. I don't really keep up with Jake Paul doing or Tommy Fury, but I've been seeing it posted in the Facebook groups and stuff. And because I seen where they were saying that Tyson Fury told Tommy that if he lose, he might as well stay in Dubai. And I had commented on there. I said, well, it's a good thing that Tommy is a grown man and makes his own money and can pay his own way back home because he probably gonna lose.
Oh, you think Tommy gonna lose?
Yeah, man, that guy ain't been fighting that but a bunch of people with like terrible records, man, like horrible. I mean, I know, Jake Paul done fought a bunch of non-boxers and stuff, but these guys that this other guy, Fury been fighting, man, they're like, no hopers. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys will be like 5-7 65 and stuff like that. It's been a while since I looked at him. I remember probably about a year ago I looked at his record. The guys he had been fighting, it was terrible.
I feel that, but I'm just looking at the fact that this is a fury.
Yeah.
This is a fury. I just find, I find it hard to see a fury. I find it hard to see a fury trying to just let somebody beat them all willy nilly like that. That don't look like something that family takes lightly.
Hey, MZ said that Fury name hold weight like Spinks and shit, huh? That's a legendary boxing family, huh?
It's legendary something, but I did say that I would have to give Fury him his prop. It's the hurt game, and the man did what he was supposed to do. So I don't know. You better watch out for old Tommy.
Hey, Marvis was a Fraser too, wasn't
he? Who?
Marvis. He was a Fraser, wasn't
he? Yeah, but I didn't expect Marvin to be nothing like his daddy.
Right, I ain't say nothing like his daddy, but I mean, I'm just saying.
Not even close. He wasn't even
close.
Yeah. But we still talking about the Fury.
Right. So that's great. Yeah, that's okay.
No, I ain't saying it's gravy, but you know what I'm saying? You don't know what they might pull. I'm just saying to win a fight.
I don't think. Yeah, but I don't think. I don't think
they go that deep.
They ain't gonna go down like that, little Jake Paul.
Okay.
Anything he might have some of his sleeve. You should never know. Look, he might already expect it, so he's like, I'm already gonna get the drop on them first.
Eric also said, what makes me mad is boxing can be corrected and fixed and really get back to generating attention and money. But the people with the power rather do the bare minimum and complain. Now, I feel you on that, Eric. Moody Trayweather say boxing needs Don King. Well, that's who, a lot of the picks that we made for Champ Ross, a lot of those picks was Don King promoted, wasn't it? So it's not that they need Don King, because Don King's still there. He just put himself doing bad business, It's kind of shameful that he paid for the bad business he done, but then there's still some of those promoters that was in there that's thriving and doing great. They should be facing the same kind of punishment that Don King is, the way his stuff is going.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it, man. I was in the comment section of a live stream somebody done yesterday, and they was talking about these pay-per-view numbers, and they were saying, because y'all know it's a big back and forth about who putting out the right pay-per-view numbers and who ain't. Who fabricate numbers and who putting out numbers to discredit, this, that, and the third, whatever. So the thing is that the one thing that really jumps out at you if you really think about it, if the pay-per-view numbers were good, we probably hear about them, like right away. Because if you think back to when pay-per-views were doing good numbers, it didn't take a long time to get the numbers. I mean, they would come out with the numbers like, the next day or so. I mean, within a few days at the most. But now it's like they take 2 weeks to come out with the numbers, and they coming out with numbers that are like a quarter of what we used to consider good pay-per-view numbers. And so it makes you think that they doing everything they can to try to, wait and get the numbers up as high as possible, and they still exaggerate. But the thing is, another thing that's telling on it is look at the guarantees. You know what I'm saying? Like the guarantees that they giving these guys are usually below $2 million, and some of them, not even getting that. And then you got a big fight like the Crawford Spence fight. They didn't want to give them guys any guarantees. I mean, that's a reflection on what's been going on in the sport with these numbers. But then at the same time, you got to look at you look back to yesteryear. You had guys getting 10, 15, 20 plus $1 million guarantees in the 80s and 90s. And you think about if you factor in inflation, I mean, that's probably closer to 40 or $20 million guarantee is probably close to a 32, 35 million. So I mean, that tell you all you need to know about the state of boxing in terms of earning money. Either it ain't earning the money they ain't earn the money they used to make, or they put more money in their own pockets and less going to the fighters. Because something had to have changed drastically. Because like I said, them guys were getting. I mean, even Leonard and Hagler got, I think, like 11 and 12 million guaranteed. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's a far cry from the guarantees that a lot of these guys get today. I know they say Wilder got a $20 million guarantee for his last fight or something like that, but I mean, guys like that are few and far in between. And you know what I'm saying? And most of the time, it don't even come near
that. Now, in retrospect, I have to say there's something unique, and let me hold that thought. I want to catch Eric Gar said Don King made some fights. He got the job done. Then he made a shot at Tyson Fury. Said he built like a Teletubby. But when it comes down to it, a lot of the fighters that you just named, they all had something in common. And when you move into today's area of fights, that same commonality is starting to show. It's bleeding over, and I guess people just not really recognizing it because there's so much more to argue about now, about who's ducking, about the purse, about the split. It's so much to see to go about that, to where you really look at it. A lot of those fighters that you name, people wanted to see fight. And at this moment right now, if you really look at it, even our complaints, we might still pay to see the fights because we just want to see the fights, but our complaints match that of fighters we want to see. And it seems like it's hard for them to get these pay-per-view numbers and stuff like that for these other fighters that people really don't want to see. That, your interest isn't really about those pay-per-view numbers. It's just something that you got extra to argue about. Prior to that, back, think about just a few years back, how many times you actually really sat out and say, man, I wonder what the pay-per-view numbers did. You didn't do that. I wonder how much this fight is guaranteed for. You didn't do that because you were interested in seeing the people that were getting ready to fight. And it's almost like the interesting fighters that we want to see aren't fighting regularly, and that's hurting the game. Hey, yeah, I would have staggered they fights if that was the case. If these are the people you want to see fight. Have, let's just say, Tank fight here, Devin fight here, Shakur fight here, Earl fight here, this one fight here. Since everybody gonna fight once a year, y'all got enough people to string them through the year and have fights set up where people could be satisfied saying, hey, okay, at least I got to see this fight. At least I got to see this fight. But all these extra fights that they throwing, I understand we want to see all the talent. But those fights can't be pay-per-view. Simple and plain. They got to figure out a way to put those fights on somewhere where they get a budget and they just get to run fights like Saturday night fights used to do, or Friday night fights, or whichever night it was. Pick a damn night. I don't care. Just put some extra fights on and let the other people fight on those payday fights because people want to see them. That's just my pick of it because that's the way it seemed to be breaking down.
I agree. And they built a lot of those other fighters back in the day. They were built on network television, and then the other thing is, like, even if there was a pay-per-view, like I could think back to when George Foreman was Tommy Morrison were going to fight. They had commercials running on regular television about the pay-per-view fight. You know what I'm saying? That was coming up. So you could be watching some sitcom or something. They go to commercial. There's Tommy Morrison, walking in George Foreman's living room talking about the fight, you know what I'm saying, or something like it. I mean, I don't remember how the commercial went, but my point is that they actually were advertising and promoting these fights during other stuff that was going on. But not only just the pay-per-view fight, they were promoting the sport of boxing, just even if it was just a 30-second piece saying, hey, such and such fight card coming on this weekend on, such and such, But it's like, it's almost as if somebody's gotten so greedy that they don't even want to put money in the budget to actually promote the fights. And it's like, They think that they can just put out something at the last minute and say, "Hey, this fight's happening," and people gonna just tune in and pay their money or tune in and watch or just turn up in attendance or whatever the case may be. I mean, it's almost like it's a gross arrogance that the people who are running the sport of boxing have. And we know they take us for granted, you know what I'm saying? Because, we're not really the desired target audience. They're targeting the casuals because there's a lot more of them than us. And that's why you got all these guys running around here. That's why there's so many champions in the sport. So they can put on these fights and advertise these guys as champions, whether they're champions or not. Nobody knows it but us. So, anybody else looking, they just see a championship fight. If they're interested in seeing a championship fight, they're gonna tune in. They don't know what an interim title is versus a regular title or a super title or whatever. They just see champion. So they market it as championship fights and they try to draw them people in. But it's like it's a lot of things they could do different to help move the sport forward. But I don't know that the people that are in position to really are interested to. It's almost as if it's like people are in boxing to get what they can get out of boxing, and they don't really care about what they're gonna leave behind.
Fortunately, I was around, very active as far as being a fan in the sport during the time when we could say these pay-per-view numbers was really huge. And I know what a superstar was. I was around when you had your Pacquiao, your Oscar De La Hoya, obviously your Mayweather. And I remember when these guys fought, I remember what type of buzz it was among anybody that was into sports and people that wasn't into sports. The people that was gonna watch the fights. During my college years, I remember times when girls who didn't know shit, they couldn't tell you what a jab was, but they knew who Mayweather was, they knew who Pacquiao was, and they would be at, hey, who's watching the fight on the weekend, so they could find a little spot to go to and shit. When it comes to all these guys, your Gervonta Davises and anybody under, I don't hear I'm saying, I don't see that stuff going on anymore. Yeah, people, they can like talk about a few fighters here and there, but they don't really be knowing much about these guys. And in this era where we in, where it's social media, a whole bunch of streaming and everything, the same way they stream in sports, people stream music illegally. So it doesn't say everything about an athlete or any type of celebrity to be known. It don't matter who knows you. That's the difference between who knows you and who is actually going to go out and support you. It's a shitload of people that could know somebody, but I don't mean that the people are going to get out there and actually support you with their dollar.
Now, speaking on that, I'm gonna bounce on that right after because my daughter and them are like in this group that we kind of talking about. Eric all said, "You know what that sounds like to me." I'm gonna just say this: when they started their search for Dan, all the money started disappearing. That wasn't all from streaming, I don't think. When it comes to streaming, just to speak on what D-Lo was saying earlier too, and then I'm gonna bounce on your point a little bit, Hypey. Maybe that's how the higher ups now. Maybe they need to hire somebody who understands the digital platforms if they're gonna be lazy with promoting the fights or thinking they don't have to promote the fights. Maybe they should start looking into using the digital platforms to go ahead and do their advertising and things like that. I don't know what the problem is with them or who got greedy. I don't really want to wreck my brain on it too much. Shit, I kind of forgot what Hyphy said a little bit. Say it again, Hyphy?
Yeah.
I got it. My bad. My daughter is I would say in the millennial range when it comes to sports and stuff like that. And speaking of Tank, she knows Tank. She knows Secor. She knows. She kind of knows Devin, but not as much. She knows him because his name is floating around Tanks. She knows Deontay Wilder. She knew Floyd. Floyd's a given. She knows Earl Spence. She knows Terrence Crawford because of Earl Spence. And I'm saying all this to say that even though my daughter isn't a hardcore boxing fan as of yet, those names, they mean something to her. She knows those fighters. She knows those fighters. She's willing to find out when they're fighting, and she's willing to support them. And I know we hear a lot of people saying that, oh, I stream the fight. I don't pay for it. For everyone that's willing to stream the fight, you got a lot of people that just don't feel like they want to waste their time to go the route of streaming. Streaming the fight is, to some people, it's simple and it's easy. Some people don't feel like they want to have a fight that might be buffering or not, or maybe this time it's going to be buffering and next time it'll be better. You have people that don't want to go through that. My daughter is one of those people, and I would consider her more of a casual fan than a hardcore super fan, but she is turning into one. And I'm seeing the way those names affect her when it comes to her watching. And she, she messes with her friends. She talks to her girlfriends who, it's like a infectious kind of thing. They all hip to that and like to do it. So if Earl is fighting, they're going to know who Earl is fighting. They don't care if they really don't care too much about the guy. If it might be, it could have been a Sean Porter or something like that. They know the guys that's floating around that name. So when that guy's fighting, they'll go and do their little homework, because my daughter does this, and she come running back and she's all excited about, Earl Spence for the fight this person, and it's amazing to me. So if they pay attention to who they're reaching and how they're reaching them, they'll be smart about how they advertise and attack their pay-per-views, because I see some of these young people running around and how they act. All of them aren't just streaming. You know what I'm saying? Don't undersell this group of children, group of young people, because they not all doing that. A lot of them are proud to make money and proud to let you know, yeah, I paid for this. I don't have to do that. Some of them look at that stream and it's weak to them. But that's just me seeing what I see with these younger children that I have younger people that I have run across. I gotta stop calling them children. Let me see. I think it's a lot of people doing that. MTK doing what MDK was doing. He's just the fall guy. Eric Ars has got some conspiracy stuff going on. I don't know, Eric Ars. You have to walk me down that twisted path of what's going on with MTK Global. I never even thought about tying that in to what's going on with our regular boxing right here today. Hyphy is so crazy. He said, fortunately, I was around for Mayweather versus Pacquiao. He said it like he was around for Ali versus Frazier or something. Yeah, he do have that. I was around back in the 90s. I guess the 90s was a long time ago for some people. Dang, make me just think. Woody Trayweather just cracking up. But yeah, he did say unfortunately. He said fortunately, yeah. I'm putting the un in front of it. So La D, did you go and see your 50? You got 82 points. Wait, no, am I right? Yeah, you got 82 points too, sis. Jeez, you did your thing. You did your thing, girl. Proud of you. So, Tyson Fury feel like a Teletubby. Okay. So, as far as the young crowd go, I think that the fighters that you named earlier is D'Lo 404K. I think they all had that same appeal. People wanted to see them fight. They were the names that people wanted to see fight. They just got to feel in the La D said 90s. Mayweather versus Pac was only about 8 or 9 years ago. I think he said that, we come, girl, he was fighting in the 90s. Trey A said she wouldn't have had that 82 points if I didn't get her a bonus, though. Oh, you getting people bonuses and stuff. You helped out since got to that 82 points. Go ahead, then. I feel you. Coming in here letting us know what happened. Way to go, bro. I'm applauding all that. That's just beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, God say, dang, I don't even know what the dang is for, but yeah, help. That's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to help each other in time of crises and need. Never hold the flag over somebody's head and kick a person when they're down. We don't do none of that around here. It's positive vibes. Always show love and give a hand up. That's what we do around here on NG Talks Boxing. La D say, well, Trey X, wow. With the exclamation points. Hi, for you. It was something that you were saying that you was coming back from after you had locked up something. The school that you work at, high school, middle school, or elementary?
No, it's not a school I work at. It's just it's like my niece, she played for a traveling team, and sometimes they have a practice over here at it's a high school. It's what I'm saying, over here at Santa Monica.
What kind of court they got?
Oh yeah, they playing so they got like 2 gyms. So they were just playing on like the smaller the basketball gym.
No, I mean like what kind of floor? What kind of floors they court made?
Yeah, the hardwood.
Okay, because like here well, not because not in San Antonio, but when I stayed in Houston, they in Elsick, A-Leaf, they got a school that had a rubber floor, a rubber basketball floor.
Yeah, I've been on those before.
Man, those they so easy on your joints.
Yep.
It is beautiful to play on one of those.
I'm surprised, that hasn't like taken off a lot, more. I mean, as long as they, I've seen one for a while also. But yeah, I just like basically like volunteer to, lock up the gym, like make sure everything I put it back how it was supposed to. And I just look it up.
Okay, that's admirable.
Contribute to just the youth playing with the volleyball and stuff. Giving back to my community, unlike some pro black niggas who only give back to their community on YouTube by begging for donations and creating, random programs for people to join and pay for.
I feel you on that. Giving back is always a plus. Eric, I'll say we handed out courtesy points. And then Moody Trayweather say, wait, y'all giving bonus points on Champ Ross? Oh, shoot, y'all opened up a can of worms. Talking about bonus points and stuff. Now, I don't know, man. Champ Ross did speak about the bonus points. He even spoke about the extra $25 coming up to be gave away and a couple of candles. Y'all throw those candles in there. On the Ponce Fight Week card? On that one, was it? People can win the extra. Trey X said we have a rubber floor out here at our rec center. I was looking like Isaiah Thomas out there. Really? Which Isaiah Thomas? Zeke from back in the day who played with the Pistons? Or Isaiah Thomas who kind of got screwed around when he got hurt? He should have rested, but he tried to play through it and ended up not doing so good. Which Isaiah Thomas you talking about? They both good. I just want to know old school Zeke or new school Zeke.
Yeah, I was just watching the Pistons versus the Bulls game. Sometime last week. Just fell asleep to one of them, and that should be feeling good to go on Daily Motion and watch them old ass games.
Which what was it? A Michael Jordan versus the Pistons?
Yep. It was a game. It was game 1 of I can't remember what year it was, but it was a game 1 of a playoff series.
Okay, Trey say Zeke. Okay, I feel you. That you know what? When I was young, before Michael Jordan, Isaiah Thomas was my favorite. I felt like he was the epitome of point guard at the time. I just like that was the dude that if I wanted to have a point guard, it would be Isaiah Thomas. I felt like he had the handles. He could get to the hole. His shot was all right, but I just loved his handles and his passing ability and being magic. But Isaiah was the dude, man. Isaiah was the dude. I remember going out there getting snow off the basketball court hooping, but that was a long time ago. Anyway, so yeah, Trey X said he was looking like Zeke out there on the rubber court that they got at the rec center. So you got hops, Trey. You got hops, like you got hops where you could jump over a chair and dunk the ball, or you got hops like Larry Bird. You know, you jump just high enough for somebody to slide some paper up under your feet. I would ask D'Lo, but you know, I don't think D'Lo would ever been out on the basketball court. He might be like Skip Bayless. Is D'Lo still around?
Shit, yeah, he might have tapped out or he might come back.
Yeah, that's right. You know, that's the elder, and he caught up with him. He probably fell asleep in front of his phone.
Yeah, but I just thought that was hella crazy. Like, how y'all gonna put on 2 pay-per-views on the same day, same network? So you know what? After taxes and all that, that's damn near what? Probably like 170 total. You know, just imagine like Marlo's corner if they were supposed to call that. That's 170 coming out of each pocket. Come on, man.
Well, I guess you know you'd have to think of like what you said at first. They might be targeting, or did D'Lo say it? They targeting 2 different audiences. Maybe somebody had a genius idea and said it's not going to affect both audiences.
Yeah, but that goddamn Steven Espinoza. I mean, he had been making me proud because these Friday evening showbox cards, you know, they've been nice. They didn't give us you know, a couple good ones this year. That's been cool. Then it's all right, you come in, take away from whatever credit we want to give y'all with that. Here y'all come rolling out all the pay-per-views. Look at pussy hole.
Well, I don't even know what to say anymore about the scheduling or anything. Trey X said, yep, it would take us 4 months to make that 340 back. Shit. But see, like I said, you know, will we actually want Trey X to call the Jake Paul fight? Nah, I don't think we would vote that way. We would only vote the way of the fight that we want to see. Kind of like I was saying well, I ain't gonna even, because I'm not a genius like those people. You know, we could just sit and wish and wonder, hope that somebody make the right move and say, you know what, maybe we should start giving people fights like this. They following these names, give them these names, spread them out throughout the year, and put the other fights in the middle of the up and coming acts and everything. They already trying to say put boots them in position so they can start being pay-per-view. And I don't think it's time for them yet. They should be the ones filling in the blank spaces. They're exciting fighters. They're young. They upcoming, and I would feel like that would fill out a whole year of fights that people could be satisfied, payable and not payable. Use the talent in the spots of this free TV that you got, if you got any, and fill them up with that, and just give the pay-per-view spots to the people who you deem making it, that the people following, the ones that they showing up to the fights to watch them fight. Listen to the people that's out there, man. That's all I can say. It's business.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, I just don't understand it. You're trying to build up fighters, hoping that they're going to be the future of a network and become superstars, but they fights is all on premium television. Everybody that watched the playoffs over the weekend, you was able to watch them playoffs for free, you know, if you had cable. You know, we don't even mess with the UFC like that, but we behind the scenes on Discord. Yasir got with us and all that. And they had me watching a fight because it was a UFC card that took place in Brazil. Now I'm thinking I'm watching like the main card, and I'm seeing some good ashes, real competitive fights, good endings, good action and stuff. They telling me I'm watching the co-main of the prelim. And I'm like, damn, you know, this is a good ass fight. And they like, nah, this not even the main card yet. And I think that card had I know it had at least 2 title fights on it. The fights that wasn't title fights is also just eliminators. Two people within the top 10 fighting for an eliminator and stuff. So it's just a huge difference.
This this America. You got to pay for everything you get here, everything, no matter how minute. They just haven't figured out how to charge us for air. Here we pay for food, we pay for water. They figure out how to charge us to breathe. It's over. I say that jokingly, but when it come down to it, they trying to figure out how to get the most money off of everything. We might look at it another way and say you can still get paid off of putting product out on a regular because you will hold and captivate an audience instead of trying to bang us over the head every other week or every other month. You put some trash together sometimes and then try to bash us over the head for it instead of just buying some good groceries, putting out a decent meal throughout the week, and having a nice stream of customers come through. That would be my business model. But hey, I'm not a genius like them. I don't make them the millions of dollars to be snake oil salesmen. With some of the product, not all of the product. Some of the product is proven, but most of the product is not. And I don't feel like I should have to pay to watch Boots or Stanionis or Virgil or Devin or Shakur. Tank is knocking at the door. I guess you could start paying to see him on pay-per-view, but not those other names.
But see, the one thing, because Tank, he's not somebody that made his way by just becoming a local star. But he did have that one factor, which was the Mayweather connection. It was easily for a lot of people to become familiar with who that name was because of the Mayweather connection. And then some people started supporting him, and his supporting fan base grew, and it's still growing. But like a Jaron Ennis, I'm saying you're not gonna see that happen. Like somebody who can't pack their hometown is not gonna become any type of superstar in the sport. And right now we ain't seen it from Jaron Ennis, Stephen Fulton, for example. That's why if he was to fight, he would have to travel to Japan, because even when he fight in America, he got to go fight in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? It's another one. So it's just none of these dudes is like boxing. You don't have no promoters that understand build up a star within your local first. And see, that's a lot of people, they like to talk about a Terrence, but Earl and Terrence, they could go fight in their hometown and they could pack it out. That's a good thing.
That's always a good thing. That's your meter. If you can't sell at home, you have to ask the question, well, where are you gonna sell it? If they don't like you at your house, where they gonna like you? So I can feel what you're saying about trying to grow the fighters, and what's the easier way to do it when you give people enough fights in between the pay-per-view shows, some nice, decent fights against good competition where you could start showcasing these younger guys. That would make the perfect assessment for your talent. Get people to know Boots. I'm sure Philadelphia love him. I'm pretty sure he could sell in Philly. You don't think he can sell in Philly? Come on, Hypey. You don't think so? I'm thinking he can sell in Philly. Listen, it's already been proven that he can't. Now, Sean Porter, not a star. Wait a minute. Not like D saying something. Let me jump over here real quick. I started playing with you, girl, crying. I like Tank, but he ain't really pay-per-view worthy either. Versus whom? Santa Cruz? Garcia? Please. Philly quiet as fuck right now. Boots did good, though. I feel you, Lala. No, I'm saying out of the names that I was naming, if you had to guess, because reading the temperature of the younger people, they like Tank. And so, they would pay to see Tank. I don't know. I guess the fight is, can they get enough of these other people to pay for their pay-per-views. But Shakur, Haney, who else did I say? Shakur, Haney. There's quite a few names that I don't think is really pay-per-view. So I think we should have less pay-per-views and just more free shows of the great talent, which they wouldn't be free because if you get commercials to run on them, that's their payment for them. So I'm pretty sure you could get commercials to run on fights from anybody pretty much because everybody wants to get their product out in front of people. Woody Trayweather agrees with Lala D. He says facts to everything she said prior to when I just first started talking. Where's my there it is. So when it comes down to it, boxing put itself in a situation. No matter how much we fuss, complain, bicker, we gonna still turn to it to see what we want to see, and that's the fights, even if it's not the ones we want. And then we turn our attention to have fun and things like Champ Ross, which helps you get more boxing knowledge, which helps you decide even more that freaking people is messing up the sport that I love so much.
Yeah, to me, something that we don't talk about enough, with this boxing stuff, as far as critiques that we have in the sport, to me, it needs to be a whole episode dedicated to the goddamn fans. If you want to talk about what's wrong with the sport, the quote unquote hardcores, nigga, them is what's wrong with the sport, if you ask me.
Well, they've always been there. It's just the fact that because we got social media, it gives them a louder voice. It gives them a chance to get a following. It gives them a chance to pretty much say what it is they want to say. Be it you telling the truth, you taking your time and making sure you're getting the facts when you talk about what it is you're talking about, or you're going to be one of those people that just feed the beast and spew out things just to spew them out because it's interesting and makes people want to like to hear what's being said. Check the temperature of the crowd to listen to what they listen to. Most people are listening to what tickles their ear. If you really chasing boxing knowledge, because I can't say, who can consider themselves a fan and who's not considering themselves a fan, because a fan is, root word of fanatical, and some of these people are fanatical about these boxers. Some people are fanatical about the sport itself. Just depending on what end of the scope you're looking at it from and how you're looking at it. But this social media has really put it to a fact where people could actually team up, branch off, group up, gang up, bully, you name it. They get a chance to do it now, all in the name of boxing. Wow, some of them getting paid, to just get on here on a thing that's free and just pretty much say whatever you want to say. And you get a lot of people that, there's no consequences of what you have to say or what you agree with or what you don't agree with. As long as it isn't too far-fetched, nobody can really do anything to you. So you end up with a big old group, a big old gathering of people that's willing to listen to you either praise a fighter or downgrade a fighter, choosing who they want to downgrade or praise. That's the fans. That's the fans of today. That's the fans of what we see. I don't even. I cram to understand. Is football like this with they fans and they social media groups? I don't even know. Because I've been so involved in football. I'm pretty sure that there's groups like that, like we are right now in basketball and in football and probably in baseball and everything you could think of. I'm pretty sure that if we went to their groups, they probably having almost the same discussions, probably just not on the scale that we have, because they probably don't care about how much money they athletes and stuff make. But I'm willing to bet it's going on the same way, which, it's just fans. That's what it is. But yeah, I'm willing to give the fans a nice echo, a show that echoes their greatness to every sport, because without the fans, they wouldn't even have the sports. So they need the crazy people and the over the top people. And Moody Trayweather said, yes, worse in the other groups. What groups is real bad, Trey? Whether go ahead and put them out there. The NFL groups crazy, or the NBA groups crazy, or the who are NHL, isn't it? National Hockey League, NHL. You know, who out there acting crazy like boxing fans? Get into their feelings, boy. Get into their feelings. Get on there and denigrate a person and his family, his sexuality, his moral compass, everything. I've seen it all. He said NFL be out there tripping. Now you can see those fans, they get in each other's face. Oh man, let me tell you, the Cowboy fans here in San Antonio were agitated, hot, smoking, hotter than fish grease running around this camp. The UFC? But the UFC fights so, but they don't care about what the fighters are making and everything. They sports they fight fans. They getting to actually have fun by following their fighters and getting to talk noise to the other fighters. I don't think they having the issue about how much money this person made or who this person fought. Our fans, we have to go through all these different keys before we get to a fight. We got to go through who they fought, argument, how much they make, argument, who has their fall argument, who deserves to get the most money, all this kind of stuff before we get to the fight. The NFL and the UFC, I don't think they face that. You know, I think they fans just straight get to argue about who on the team and what they gonna do, and if the referee cheated or not. I guess that part would probably be, but we got a whole slew of things to argue about and complain about. They shouldn't even worry us. But as fans, how can one fan tell another fan how to be a fan? But I am willing to listen to how people feel about being a fan. You know, what draws them to the sport, really. You know, what makes you come to the sport and sit down and give up your time for an hour to 2 hours to listen to people talk about it, to have their ideas about what should or shouldn't go on, to sit down and just watch the sport. What brings you to the table? And I'm sure it wasn't how much they were making. I refuse to believe that from any fan of any sport. But I would love to hear what boxing fans have to say about what brought them to the sport, why they are fans of the sport or of a certain fighter. Because, you know, even being a fan of the sport, you can still have a favorite fighter or two or three or however many weight classes it is. So, with that being said, yeah, we can give the fans a shot like that. But I feel like, you know, it all depends on the individual. And the fact that, once again, we have social media and people can team up. They go to what tickles their ear. Simple as that. So, I got to get some more. I got to go and do some more of my Champ Ross picking and make sure I have everything just where I need to so I can make this power move next week. So I can be over here beating my chest a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit because I can't beat it too hard. Getting old. Can't be hitting myself in the chest too hard. Fuck around, give myself a hard murmur or something. I don't know.
Yeah, hey, I think you probably got a few of them women that's, you know, making a move up in there also. Like you said, you got Lala playing. I believe you know, Lady Sean and Lisa Bells. I believe they still up in there. What's that other one? The Melinda lady. You know, she always be at the top. So you know what I'm saying? I hope you got a few other women that come up in that thing also.
Okay, I see a JR Bill. I didn't really look to see how many female names was in there. Only reason I look for sis name because I know she's supposed to be in there, and she talked that noise to me about calling me mid grade and all that good stuff. But you know, I just want to take it in and make sure I saw her name. So yeah, but if there's some more ladies in there, congratulations to them.
And
Okay,
let
I see Lisa right there. There she go.
yeah, Lisa a cool woman. But I want to, give some appreciation to the women that's around this boxing shit. Whether not, you around the YouTube community or not, but the ones who actually like they here for the right reason, just for boxing and trying to learn boxing, or they actually know boxing and continuing to further educate themselves, just supporting the sport as far as being a fan of it. Because you got women that come around and stuff, and what I see more is more women that don't know shit about the sport. The ones that actually do. For example, you got like it's this chick named Destiny Black that be floating around like Blue Blood Sports and a few other channels. All this woman is here to do is basically discredit like an Earl Spence. I'm like, man, like, what I'm saying, don't know shit up, can't talk about no other boxers. Like, what I'm saying, y'all just bring the sport down if you ask me.
Well, that's the thing I was saying, everybody has a voice with the social media thing. So, a fan can get on there and speak what they want. And if what they say tickles the ear of others, those others will join in and they'll sing the same song because, birds of a feather do flock together, pretty much. I'm saying, I don't really see. I see them getting a little shine in the game, but I don't really see it hurting the game. I know, looking at the social media, one half of us will say, hey, the social media is turning bad for the game. The other half will be like, what's the word I'm looking for? The other half had their opinion about it. It threw me off for a second. They say, I'm going for the top 10. Moody Trayweather said, I'm going for the top 10 in Champ Ross this week. And then Trey X said, everyone is in there except for you, nigga. I think he talking about you, Hyphy. Everybody in there except for you. And Sis said, oh, leave Destiny alone. She's just a huge Bud fan. Hyphy said, give me 5 minutes. Oh, I didn't realize he was gone. She made lots of enemy off that Spence versus Bud stuff. Well, she got, if she looking at it as, okay, I got what I want out of it, I got her name popping, people know her name, whether they like her or they don't like her. She can pretty much bet if she got on there and she started talking, she gonna get a reaction. She gonna get a reaction from the people that's following her. She gonna get a reaction from the ones that's upset with the fact that she put out whatever idea she put out. I guess it's all how you dress it up, or how how you feel about what you're doing. Is she truly a Spence hater? And that's who do you say? She a Spence fan or a Bud fan? Whichever one. Is she truly a fan of that, or is she just in boxing talking about that? Like I said, either way, something got her over here talking about it. Whether she don't like Spence as a boxer, she happened to clap on to that, and she gnawing on it and can't let it go. It is what it is, I guess. I have to educate myself on the situation. Let me see, what's her name again? I'll have to educate myself. Destiny. I have to check it out and see what she's talking about. I'm trying to look at all fighters the same, just because of their boxing skills. Last year I promised to turn over a different leaf, a page. Give Tyson Fury. Oh, got a sharp hand right there. Give him his props on fighting. Give him his props. Don't downgrade the fighters because I don't like their personality or something like that. Just give them what they deserve, and that's their flowers on how good they fight and how they use their skills. So that's what I'm gonna do this year. That's all. I'm not gonna down nobody. I'm just gonna give it to you straight. Be what it is. Like she said, she ain't talking about anything else but two fighters. She can't talk about anything else but two fighters. Well, I mean, she does talk crazy sometimes like that. She did DZ Gongo music, copy Chicago house music, huh? Excuse me as I get myself together once again. So, as I was saying, TikTok today, looking at my list, I have my champ Ross picks in at least by what's today? Tuesday? Oh yeah, today. Yeah. My picks will be on time. I got plenty of time this week. I'm all on it. La D, you can be prepared for me to just come on. Once you get the review mirror, sis, that's where I'm gonna have to leave you at. You're too close to me right now. I got to leave you like way behind. I don't even like the fact that you're as close as you are. Well, hey, D-Lo, Trey said you need to wake up, man, and work on your picks while you over there falling asleep. Old man on the show. At least he put the mute on. He ain't started snoring like Hypey did on me that day. Hypey went to sleep and started calling the hogs on him, bro. What the fuck? That was the end of the show. He shut it down. Shut it down. You see, my picks. I'm going to have my picks in on time, ready to go. Close. Hey. Yeah, I said she too close, man. That's what I said. Don't be coming up here. What are you doing right now, huh? She beat you, OG. Close. Yeah, close. Like I said, I can't have her that close to me, so she get in that rearview mirror, I'll be like, I'm sorry, sis, that's what you just got to be. Why you got to come here and change the way I'm trying to, man. Boy, people just be jumping and stuff. Close. Yeah, close. It's not a big distance between us. I got to put some distance between us. I'm confident I had that taken care of this week. This man said you ain't in the basement. You are in hell. See? On the cool, it feel like shots is being fired. You trying to let people know. But, it's some people that's ahead of me a little bit. I got a couple of people ahead of me. Ain't no shame in that. I can take that. It's all good, It's a couple of people in front of me. That's all. I ain't last. So I ain't last. So with that being said, I'm right where I'm supposed to be. The universe say this is where I'm supposed to be starting off at. Nice strategic spot where it won't be hard to make no moves. Not time to pass people up. Everybody right there in my reach. Right there. So yeah. Everything's good. Woody Treyweather laughing. It's pretty funny. You ain't in the basement. You in here. That's a good one. Good shot across the bow. I take it. But like I said, people ain't that far ahead of me, so don't y'all get comfortable. Start acting like it's something that it ain't, cause it's still going down around here. Like they say, MC, please what? Say not last, but definitely not far, not far from it. What? Depends on how you look at that. How far from last I am, because to me, I'm a good ways ahead of last. Good ways ahead. I'm not even in arm's distance for him to reach out and touch me or whoever last back there. But it is what it is. Now, if you figure that's close to last, I feel like I'm pretty damn near close to first. It ain't too many, like I said, for me to have to pass. So it is what it is. Like he said he's in the strategic spot. Yeah, see? Okay, that's all right. The move, oh shit. I don't know what just happened. How'd that happen? Laugh at me now. I am in a strategic spot. I got everybody right in my sights. It ain't nobody can go left to right without me seeing who peeling off and fuck. Cause the pressure gonna get to y'all. As I'm coming through the pressure, I can already see it now. People are already starting to slow down, claiming the tires is getting ball early in the race. Move on over, let me through. Move on over, let me through. Wow. Trey said, OG, you were literally 5 points away from dead last. Well, lucky number is 75 is closer to 7 than it is anything else. So once again, 5 is over what we would call, if you was at 5, you would round up. You know what I'm saying? So seeing that 5 numbers apart, I'm ahead 5 numbers, we would round up. So I'm ahead of that person regardless. Did you really go and pull the number up and put it up there like that? Like, OG, you literally 5 points away from dead last. Did you really put that up there? Would Trey want to say y'all clowns? This was the part I was waiting for. I'm ready. I got the thick skin, but that's all right. That is all right. Hyphy is pro-black. Hyphy is back. See how they doing me right now, Hyphy? He come on with his strong silent treatment. I got nothing to say. Take that ridicule, however it come. Like I said, I can see the pressure building up. I'm coming. About to be a bunch of trouble. Literally, but is it really? Let me look at it. Let me go look at that. That can't be right. That might be the 5 I was talking about when I said that. Yes, sir. You have 55 points and dead last is 50. I'm looking at it right now. Wow. Yeah, somebody must. It's got to be some add and subtraction mistakes going on. It's got to be some mathematical errors going on with those numbers that you posting up for me right now. That's all right though. Y'all, we gonna make some. Y'all gonna make some space for me. That's all right. I can't fight. Let me go take that off the screen real quick. No, I'm cool with it. Okay, so I got 55 points. I ain't last though. That simple as that. I'm not last. I did say, hey, I will start off in my strategic spot so I can get a look at the field, and then I'm gonna make moves as the season roll through. So when my comeback story is done, and the end of the season, I'm holding up the trophy, people gonna be like, man, he did it. I gotta figure out this damn majority lead. I mean, majority. Just I gotta figure that part out. I gotta juggle that in my brain and get that right. Ugh. I hate that part. Guessing what a person gonna guess about if it was right or not. I just want to know if he gonna win or not. But I can't complain. I'm gonna take this Champ Ross and have everybody sick. I see Hyphy was in and out. You finally got your stuff fixed, man? So, here's one of the Circle K stories. I'm not fast on the draw with the camera, so it's gonna take me a little while to get y'all some actual footage because the first thing I'm thinking about is not grabbing my camera or my phone to start recording. It just don't come to my mind like that. My bad. But it's this babe named Bree. Yeah, we're gonna call her Bree. They're coming to our store. Bree not a little person. She's a big person. Big, like healthy. I'm not, I don't want to body shame nobody. She's a healthy person, healthy sister, healthy. And she does crazy things like come in with a lottery ticket that hit for $500 and expect me to cash it after 12. Well, I'm not gonna do that. It's never gonna happen. Stop coming in here like that. We go through it. One day she like, "You're not my man." I'm like, I know I'm not your man, because if I was your man, you wouldn't even be out here doing this crazy that you're doing. Please, please, please. So that's a description of Bree. Now there's this other lady, don't know what her name is, but she came in the store. She had on a leopard print gown. She ain't little either, and like she's just not little. She one of those like not little, big, look like she coming from the hood. If y'all know what I mean, coming from the hood. Bree look like she come from the hood, but she uh like a little soft hood, not hood, ready to fight at any given moment, but she give off that aura because she talk that noise. Oh, bitch, I'll beat your ass type stuff. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Where this other maid comes in the store, and she got her some lottery tickets, not as big as the ones Bree come in with. So she come in the store and Bree not with her. So she make her little order what she wants. She walking out the door. Bree pulls up in the car, somebody in the car. She gets out. And the leopard print gown, whatever it is, she speaks to Bree. Bree keep walking like she don't see her. So old girl come back in like, bitch, I know you ain't trying to clown me because you with somebody, this and that, this and that. So, I'm like, pause, because I was trying to take care of some stuff in the line. So my attention is on this now because the bitch, don't try to act like you all that. So Bree, I don't know who you think you talking to. So Leopard Prince say, "Oh, don't try to act all funny. You weren't acting like that when we were smoking together, getting high." So I'm like really tripping. So big girl, Leopard Prince, step outside and tell Bree, "I know you ain't playing with me." I can hear through the closed door. She's screaming so loud. It's like, it's finna go down. I'm paying attention because I want to be able to tell y'all this story because I'm like, it's finna go down. But Bree showed that she didn't have that gangster in her like that. Bree took her jacket off like she was finna go out there and do something, but what she really did was took her jacket off and readjusted the sleeves and put it back on, and just walked out the door and walked to the car while Leopard Print was beating on the hood and everything, just losing it really. I didn't call the police because I didn't feel like it was no need to. But she come back in and say, you know how people come back in after the confrontation over, but they still kind of fussy. She come in and say, "Bitch, I'm a hoe. Now what are you?" And I was like, I was through after that. I was through because I was like, I don't know what she is. You said you a hoe. I got that part, but what she is, she didn't tell you what she was. So I'm banking that you was guessing that she a hoe too. I don't know. I'll leave that up to y'all. What y'all think she was saying she was, but that's what she said. That was the line that threw me off. I'm a hoe. What are you? I don't know how you want me to answer that. So y'all answer it for me. That was something that happened in the Circle Tail Chronicles. That I found out Bree smoked something. I don't know what she's smoking, but looking at leopard print that had came in there, it ain't just weed. Cause like a lot of her teeth, is like how they look gone, missing, just space. Because it looked like drugs, but I don't know. I ain't a dentist, but it is what it is. So if they get into a fight in front of the store, I might remember to pull my camera out, but I most definitely will be paying attention so I can tell y'all the blow for blow what went down. I can do that. The dude that got the knot put on his head like the size of Hellboys, definitely smoking crack. Definitely. Hey, you could be right, Trey. Because I don't know what people be smoking these days. Because the one that they make with the liquid Drano and stuff, the meth, I don't know if they smoke, because it seems like meth is like cross the borderlines of it don't matter what color you are. You can't, everybody smoke meth. They smoke crack. I don't know. But I do know her teeth was like looking like something. And yeah, if they get into a fight, I'm going to let y'all know. I think leopard print gown could beat Bree right now. I don't think Bree got the hard end to do no squad because Bree, I don't know. Like I said, you got the hood girl and then you got the kind of soft hood girl. I think Bree is the soft hood girl, and the other girl in the leopard print gown. I think she hardcore. Just she passed the eye test of being hardcore, much hardcore than Bree. Let's just put it like that. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Let's not pretend. You know what I'm saying? Chime in the chat. Don't do me like that and act like y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Now, so don't nobody know what I'm saying. Except Trey X, who said they definitely smoking crack. But she didn't have to put it out there like that though. She didn't have to tell the world that she wouldn't act like that. She didn't have to tell everybody. And they be just coming up there telling their business. Telling it. It's oh my gosh. I did not know it was so many what's the word I'm looking for when the girl like the girl. I mean, it's like it's a lot of girl crews that be coming through there. That's a girl crews. That we gonna call them that. Be a lot of girl crews coming through the store. Yeah, my money is on leopard print. Hey, I'm telling you, description: short hair, heavy, thick, whichever one you want to pick. Missing those front teeth, but got the look of a squabbler. You know what I'm saying? Look like she been squabbling for some years. They not old. You know what I'm saying? I give them 30, 35, 30, between 35 and 38. They got that in them. You know what I'm saying? But they frisky. They don't, whatever drug it is, it ain't sucked them down. You know what I'm saying? They don't look like they losing hella weight hella fast. I don't see nothing sagging on them. Their healthiness is like, it's that they puffy healthy. All their skin is filled in. So, whatever it is, I agree with you 100%. Leopard print would take the fight, take the victory, hands down. Bree lay it down. Bree lay it down. All they barking is coming in the store being loud, trying to show out. I'm going to start telling her. I'll call that lady with the leopard print on you. I can't wait to do that to her when she coming there drunk, trying to act crazy. I'm going to call that leopard print up in here. See if she can't deal with you. Watch how fast she run about that motherfucker.
I wasn't really listening to your stories and shit. Yeah. Hey, that'd be that motherfucking crystal meth, boy.
I don't know what it be, but I'm telling you, they be coming in there. I'm telling you, Hyphy, if you hadn't seen this lady, and she did like a little spin, she was talking, and when she said, I'm a hoe, I'm a hoe, what are you? And then she did this little spin move. Like a ballerina would spin around, she just spin around.
Like she showed off her body and shit.
Yeah,
that's what I'm working with.
This
is me. Hey, like how a motherfucker show off their house and shit. Like this one
Oh man. Damn, shots fired.
Hey, she said this my portfolio.
And she didn't have long hair. She had short hair, but she was rocking it. She wasn't ashamed to rock her short hair. You know how you like see them with their hair like going back, it'd be like slick, but then it's like a bunch of little beats in the back of the head. You know what I'm saying? Like that little, like the Sonic the Hedgehog, how his hair go in and out like that. Did Trey X really throwing here? I'm over here agreeing with a man in 65th place. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you are agreeing with me because I'm telling the truth. You know what I'm talking about. You. Wow, I'm talking about squabbling with leopard print. Okay, so yeah, I see the irony in it. But feel me, I wouldn't guide you wrong. Leopard print would beat the brakes off of Bree. In my opinion, I think so. That's just me. Bree usually had courage when she come in there drunk. When she's sober, she ain't acting like that. She ain't got that courage. And I don't know if leopard print was high, but I do feel like leopard print was about to act a fool. 100%, especially when she started slapping on the hood of that car. I didn't even know Bree had a car. I didn't even know she could drive. Every time I see her walk in the store, she would make me so angry with the way she would come in there and do something dumb, like trying to cash a lottery ticket in. $200-$300. And I tell her every time, she always wait till after midnight and come in there. You can't cash this for me? No, Bree. I told you this before. I can't cash it. Why you keep coming here with these tickets? Knowing I ain't gonna cash it. Then I say with the machine off, oh, you can cut it back on. But I ain't gonna do that because I ain't finna cash your 200 or 300, however much it is, ticket. Get out. Oh, just thinking about it made me drunk people. And when did homeless people start getting it so good? I have seen more homeless people with cell phones that work. How are you homeless with a cell phone that works?
Oh man, hey, shit, you know what it is, MZ. I know it gotta be the same out there. By every goddamn shopping plaza, every gas station, they got them people that set up with them booths, passing out them them government phones.
No, we don't have that. Just
Oh
brung up
damn.
all around in San Antonio. All I know is it's a bunch of homeless motherfuckers that got phones. And I was like, good phones. I've seen one homeless person hit, this dude got an iPhone. And come in the store and say, hey, say, player, can I plug my phone up and charge my phone? No, you can't come in here and charge your phone up. Take your ass outside. It's a plug out there by the tanks, by the propane tanks. Go plug your phone up over there. Well, I ain't got a box for it. You know what I'm saying? I need a box. You got a cell phone with a charger cord and no box. And then they had the nerve to have a speaker and be out there. These motherfuckers be out there like they at the recording studio. And I ain't want to, laugh at nobody's dream. They get it how they get it. And I guess it would be rude of me to say a homeless person can't have the drive to have a cell phone and be able to put some tracks together on his phone and then record. And the best he can do is from outside. But I'm still, how they get a phone, dude? But you saying it's a government phone? Okay.
Yeah, it's this thing they call them Obama phones. But shit, I thought y'all had it out there too, but it's like this program where you could basically like get a free phone from the government.
Yeah, but I thought they was those little funny looking phones. These people got smartphones.
Yeah. Well, these they gonna be smartphones, but they definitely not no iPhone and shit. It'd be like off brand. It's not even gonna be no Samsung. It's gonna be like some goddamn LG or Motorola, some off brand shit. But what you saying? I don't know. Yeah, that that nigga might have worked a little bit of magic. He walking around with an iPhone.
Well, that's what it looked like. It's in the case, but you can tell with the cameras and stuff. It ain't no super up to date iPhone, but it's an iPhone. But I see them coming in there with all these different kind of phones. These homeless people. I mean, they coming in looking at their phone like they got a serious deal going on. Walking straight to the bathroom. I hate when they go to the bathroom. Oh my god.
Yeah, they about to get their whole little wash up on.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, going there and they steal so fast. Not just them. I would say because it's you see the people right, and you be like, dude, I see you. I'm watching. You take it too long in the aisle. You just stand in the same spot. Your head going left and right. You moving super slow. You stealing. Go and get it over with. But then you go to the bathroom to eat or drink. That's disgusting.
Hell yeah, in a bathroom. Come on, my nigga.
Man, I be going in there finding little Lunchable packs opened up, the drink. Yeah, they go in there and have my whole little meal, change clothes and everything, and then leave. Lala D say, shit, if I'm homeless, I want a smartphone too. I'd be texting family every day saying, you wrong. You know you got an extra room. That's a good one right there, sis. She said, you wrong. You know you got an extra room. Got me out here sleeping anywhere. But yes, sis. Go ahead.
But look, my cousin, I'm saying like younger nigga, he know these chicks, like this little group of chicks he got. Well, one of them, now mind you, they're like sitting up in the car drinking and shit. But one of them, she come and asked me, am I interested in getting like a free tablet? And I said, I like, nah, just bitch drunk and shit. But I guess she one of these people, she also do that stuff where like she signed people up for like the free phones and shit, the government phones. But now they giving out tablets. So I didn't even know they giving out tablets. But that's why she asked me if my interested. So, she make like a little commission if they do it. But I'm like, damn, so now it's not only phones, they giving out tablets to people too.
They got to keep everybody under the spell.
Man, hey, and that's what somebody said. Oh, somebody, nigga, so I don't want them tracking me. Nah. I'm like, nigga, they can do the same thing with a fucking tablet. They could do with a smartphone, dummy. Ain't nobody tracking your ass, nigga. You sitting there on TikTok all day. Ain't nobody tracking you.
Not TikTok.
Yeah.
Trey say, I think NDO champ is about to knock out Roy Jones. Who is that? Is that one of those special fights like he had against Mike Tyson?
Nah, wait, who he say about to knock out Jones?
NDO champ.
Nah, shit, I'm lost on that.
Yeah, I'm lost too.
Yeah, that don't ring a bell. I mean, shit, the only thing that come to my mind right now when I think of Roy Jones is that damn Chris Eubank.
What do you got going on with Eubank?
He was training him.
That's right. He is the trainer.
Yeah.
Do you think? I don't think Roy's style fits Eubank. I hope he's not trying to teach that boy how to fight like that.
Well, you see, Chris won a fight like Roy, so in that sense, I would say, you might as well go get trained by the man that you trying to fight like, and want to be like the most. But I would just say Roy's style, like that's not no style that we would ever sit back and point out to a fight and say, okay, look, I want you to watch this Roy Jones footage and I'm saying learn this. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that's a style that it's like you got to be gifted with some shit. And I know a lot of people were saying, oh, Jerron Ennis, he like Roy Jones. Man, people saying that, I don't think y'all watched the Roy Jones fight lately. Yeah, at least a prime fight. Y'all need to go watch that man's fight and y'all tell me, do y'all see any similarities?
Roy Jones was way more athletically superior.
Yeah, they got a whole video on like just for example, if you just want to watch highlights, they got these videos on YouTube, like long ass videos. They got all the Roy Jones fights like on one YouTube video. So you can just sit there and watch that shit. I didn't watch that shit like 3 times. I know what I'm talking about.
I watched something about him lately about how he went through the his journey of collecting belts in all the weight classes that he was in. How he went all the way up to light heavy. Was it heavy? Ain't nobody like Roy.
Yeah, it's heavy.
Oh, he said NDO champ is the big Haitian that be kicking people food out their hands on TikTok.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, that's something I don't know about.
I had to look that up. Ain't nobody Roy, not even close. So says Woody Trayweather. No, that dude's athletic superiority helped him shine over a lot of fighters because he was so fast. His reflex, twitch muscles, however y'all say it, he was on point with it. It showed when he slowed down. It hurt him a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
Trey X say name a current fighter more athletic than Enos.
More athletic than I got to sit and like think of the athletic fighters right now, and I know it's kind of cheating if you just count the smaller guys. But at least for me, when I see Ennis, I don't see like when not Roy Jones, that's 5-star hand speed. Ennis, I don't see 5-star hand speed. That explosive first step. That's another thing. I don't see that explosive first step out of Ennis as well. I see good speed and shit, but I'm talking about Roy Jones level. Nah, I don't see that out of him.
Nah, I guess what he's saying. As of right now, name a fighter that right now if I'm guessing, we taking Roy Jones out of the equation and saying at this point right now, fighters, which one can you name that's more athletic than Ennis?
But yeah, I will say he's definitely one of the more athletic fighters in the sport, if not the most. But yeah, like I said, that's he got that. I'm just saying, it got to be a Roy Jones, and that's it. I just don't see it in him either.
Big Baby Anderson just guessing. But when I put your feet to the fire, you can't name a more athletic fighter.
Now, see, you just said one. To me, Jared is a very athletic fighter. As for for a heavyweight, he got it. I'm just saying, once again, we talking about like comparing somebody to Roy. I'm just telling you, I'm not seeing it. The only guys that's probably even punching as fast as Roy will probably be somebody at a lower weight class. And even right now, you really don't got them type of fighters like just somebody with amazing blazing hand speed. You really don't got them fighters out there right now.
Athleticism, you have to count that with foot movement. I guess quick twitch, muscle movement. Hand speed, getting in and out, stuff like that. Boots is most definitely the one that show it the most. At any given moment, he's the one that show it the most. But I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say Crawford wasn't athletic. I would say Crawford is pretty athletic. I would say Spence is pretty athletic. Sean Porter was athletic, but he out the game, even though his athleticism was a little uncontrolled. I guess looking at Boots just show it the most. He just show it the most. If I had to just name something that I thought was as athletic, if they're more athletic than he, I can't say that because they haven't showed me enough of their athleticism for me to say that. So, yeah, I would say as far as foot movement, moving at the waist, hand speed, stuff like that, I would say Boots has showed me the most. So he would be the top one is athleticism.
Yeah, even me looking at Crawford in his prime, he definitely got a nice first quick step. Just like how I felt Floyd had a nice first quick step. And he definitely had fast hands, but I don't feel Crawford had hands as fast as like a Floyd, even in his prime. But he definitely had a nice first quick step. Floyd, he definitely had fast hands and shit. He just he didn't put them combos together, so it didn't show as much as like you really seen it with Roy.
Right. Triax say Roy is a once in a lifetime. But Ennis is the most athletic fighter in his generation, in my opinion. And then Lala D said, Triax, Rashidi. Guessing again. Triax say, Ennis. Hold on, I'm going to sneeze, I think. Okay, I guess I don't. Okay, I don't. Ennis' athleticism is what made him so interesting. It wasn't his skills. He's playing with me. Lala D, hell no. Coming from Triax. Crawford isn't as explosive an athlete to me. Oh, excuse me. So running down that list, once again, yeah, Enos is the one that shows the most athleticism. He does the most with it. So yeah, I would have to say he's the most athletic one right now, to date. But the other guys have their athleticism. But that's why I say they haven't showed me enough of their athleticism for me to really just gauge them. But Boots, he showed athleticism like every fight. He's showing he does punch from crazy angles, leaning to the side. He throw punches like that, leaning over, and he willing to try stuff, which we get to see it when it works. It's that was pretty cool. When it don't, you had a point of people saying he's throwing shots and missing and doing 360s.
Yeah, I would have to sit and think right now, but like the last guy that I was really like amazed at as far as his you know what I'm saying, like his hand speed was Gamboa. Now Gary Russell, he had I'm saying, it's like some nice combos and shit too, as far as that hand speed. He had some nice stuff, but I'm talking about some shit that had me jaw dropping. Oh yeah, that was probably Gamboa.
With hand speed,
Yeah.
uh, Trey said Crawford isn't an explosive athlete to me. I, I stayed on that because I want to say no, not explosive, but I would say sharp. He's pretty sharp, and I would consider that part of athleticism to be sharp, to be able to let your punches go sharp, and stuff like that. Might not have that explosiveness to it, but you know how the country dude is. They can hit hard. It don't look like he hitting hard, but I think that would be what it is.
Yeah, he got a nice quick step.
Roy Jones himself said Gary Russell Jr. has the fastest hands in history. Wow.
Yeah.
That's saying a lot. The
Yeah, see that.
fastest. Whew. Can you imagine getting slapped twice by somebody with hands so fast that you couldn't block it?
Yeah, see that I just mentioned that name. It's kind of easy to forget about Gary. You know, he only fought it every so often, but yeah, he's definitely one. He not punching with a whole bunch of power, but he got some fast shit, and he real consistent with them. Ones and twos, and
Right.
he gonna put some hit. And what I like about Gary, he'll let off a punch combination on you too.
Those are always pretty to see when they let off more than a 3-punch combination. When you get somebody to drop a 4-punch or a 5-punch, that's always like, oh man, it lasts a little longer because those extra punches that's thrown. The 1-2 you so used to seeing that 1-2-3 you used to, but when you see a 4 and a 5 and anything above, they kind of tend to stick with you. Trey X said, I disagree. James Toney was short, but wasn't a great athlete. But I add that to the other things that Crawford has. I feel like he got good waist movement. I feel like he got good movement. He pivots well. I'm just thinking of stuff that an athlete could do quick and fast, opposed to a guy who could do it but not really athletic. I don't know if I'm breaking it down exactly correct, but it's the way I see an athlete doing something as opposed to a guy that's not as athletic. Because if you could do it, you would be considered still athletic.
I get what you're saying. You talking about like within what he doing, like him being efficient, like has sharp. Him doing this shit. Sharp. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to start getting my analogies a little better to get what I'm trying to say over. But I told you I'll be skipping words and stuff, so I got to make sure I'm sounding coherent when we talking.
Yeah, like even though guys like your Shakur and your Devin and Colbert and them. I mean, them dudes is definitely fast, quick. The reflexes and all that. But even then, for me, these is not. I'm not watching these dudes and say, oh, these is like the fastest dudes I've seen, or like the best athletes I've seen. That's just me personally. I'm talking about just within the boxing realm. But I ain't saying that they're not, good.
Yeah, but when you see it, that's what makes him stand out. Like Trey was saying, you notice Boots because of that his athleticism. When people were saying, "Well, look how fast he is. Look how he does this. Look how he does that." And the first thing that comes into your mind is this dude is athletic. He moving and punching, unlike the other fighters in the realm of where he's at. So yeah, I get what he's saying. When it comes down to athleticism, not the stiff step forward, throw some punches, step back, rock 'em, sock 'em, robot kind of style, or the fluent boxers, because boxers have to be athletic in order to move around as much as they do. Boots just, from what I've seen, from the way he fights, he's given us more samples of it than everybody else. So it automatically draws your attention to him. You seeing him do things that the other fighters aren't doing. Because some people look at him switch hitting as part of his athleticism. So doing all the things that, like I said, people not used to seeing happening so much in the ring with one fighter so often, and he does it a lot.
Yeah, I think that shit should be uh, not be considered part of athleticism. Because to me that's some shit anybody could do. Switch their stance and shit. Motherfuckers do that out of bad habit and just what I'm saying, without even knowing. But like I said, like a Roy Jones, can you really leap in from 5 feet away and hit somebody with a leaping left hook? Shit, we seen Ennis try it and he wasn't able to land that shit at all. So that's type of stuff I think about.
Yeah, but then
But
Roy is special talent. That's almost like
yeah,
okay. I'll make a great comparison. Vince Carter, and Michael Jordan. Well, I feel like Vince Carter outjumped Michael Jordan any day of the week. But who considered to go to Duncan? Whose name was synonymous with it? Michael Jordan. Kissed the rim, and he had dunks named after him. We watched Vince Carter literally jump over a 7-footer and dunk. So the athleticism, that's to me, that's a whole different level of athleticism. So I feel Enos is doing his thing. He shows us more sample sizes of his athleticism because he does it more often in the fight. I don't know if his, I know you taking the points for him switch hitting, but I feel like you have to be athletic to switch hit. You know what I'm saying? It takes more than just changing your foot stance and attempting to throw jabs with the opposite hand. You have to be able to throw hooks and uppercuts and everything just as crisp and solid. And I think it takes an athlete to be able to do that, to be able to do it consistently.
yeah, like somebody that I like Wilder. I like his hand speed. I just felt like because the type of fighter is, he was never able to really show it because Wilder really ain't much of a combination puncher. So it really never showed. But yeah, I felt Wilder got some good hand speed. He just couldn't capitalize off of it due to not being a combination puncher. But at the same time, he did capitalize off it because he didn't land just some nice ass one hitter quitters. So I would just say probably not. He didn't capitalize off it as much as I felt he should have. But that man got some nice hand speed to me, especially for somebody who I feel got just bad and not very fast on his feet.
Okay, I'm gonna get on Wilder after this. Trey said Enos has landed those punches though. One performance doesn't erase all his previous performances. And then he says Enos is a better athlete than everyone from 140 to 154 easily. Let me think. Wiggle is it? No. Tony Harrison, no.
Nah, Jamel would be the best at 54.
Yeah, he said athletic though. Most athletic. Just running.
Yeah, nah, yeah, I was saying probably the best athlete at 54. I would say Jamel.
Okay, I see Enos doing more. Yeah, because I've seen Jamel kind of like get one dimensional at points before. 147. I already said Earl, which he haven't showed enough. Crawford, he showed a lot, but not enough. Uh, Porter don't box no more, so need to look at him. Andrade is athletic, but not as athletic as.
Shit, matter of fact, Javante, he a good ass athlete.
But you can't really count him at 140. He is athletic, but he is athletic. He would be one that you could say he can land those jumping in shots like Boots has done. He's proven to do that. He moves at the waist good. His footwork is good. Hand speed is good. I would say that would be the closest one. But he, from you said from 140, and Javante really don't reign at 140. He more of 135, so that take him out of it. So yeah, out of everybody, I would say Enos would be the best one, and the next closest would be Tank.
Yeah, but see, in the sport right now, you got a lot. You got a good amount of guys that's they do air like you know what I'm saying. As far as the athleticism, they good. Um, and they pretty much got a very solid all around skill set, and they definitely got some athleticism. That's where I would say, your Haney's, your Shakur, Jermel. You know what I'm saying? They definitely got some athleticism and they know how to fight. Whereas you got a guy like Tony Harrison who, I definitely don't look at him and see somebody that's hella athletic, but that's somebody with some high ring IQ. Really, really, got his craft really down pat, but just don't have the certain athleticism as some of his counterparts.
Right, they can do some things he can't do. And Trey say, I still give the athleticism edge to Enos over Tank, in my opinion. I that would be a hard one for me though. I would have to rank them like close to each other, if pretty much equal. Unless we put size into it, and then you would have to give it to Boots because he's a bigger guy, and to be that athletic, that would have to sway your decision to him on that level. Lala D said, "Oh, I made it disappear." Side note: Tank is smart. He always sets up his opponent to think his ring IQ isn't there, and they get trigger happy. That's a good take on it. I can't remember when it was. What did you? What Trey was saying how Tank has it's like a on switch or something that go on where it's just like no matter what's gonna happen, I'm gonna come get this knockout. It's like everything goes into hyperdrive for him. I say he fights different after some time go through it. He see what's happening. So yeah, I see. We all kind of see the same thing. We just label it different. Is it safe to say that? But good call, sis.
Yeah, Tank got the ability to, like some fighters, they can go up, a gear at a time. Tank can kick that shit up like, 2 gears. I compare it to it's like a car when you're driving up a steep ass hill. You know what I'm saying? Most vehicles gonna slow down. Tank, what I'm saying, he'll maintain that same speed or, keep that shit going. And that's why he can just really put it in overdrive, when, 9th, 10th round when people is fatiguing and stuff.
I think the word Trey X used was he Tank go at it like he got some kind of urgency about it. It's something like that to that term. But yeah, he stepped it up, and people like to see that, especially when you step it up and get the knockout.
Yeah, and I say a lot about your power too. When you could get, you could flatline somebody 10th round and stuff. Y'all didn't, burnt off a lot of steam in the fight. You could still land that one punch knockout.
And not to swear away from the Wilder hand speed deal that you said, which you felt like you didn't really get a chance to see him use his hand speed because of the type of fighter he was. Yeah, I kind of feel like he had some pretty decent hand speed. My favorite punch combination that he would do that he seen and had got away from was when he would land the right hand, he would follow up with that left hook. That was my favorite combination to see him throw it because he would throw that and he would throw it so fluently. And it was just so smooth the way he do it. Was like automatic. Once that right hand landed, that left hook just automatically came. And somewhere he lost that. And he lost that fight in the Fury, actually, because the last time he really used that combination is when he dropped Fury. And Fury was down for that count and then raised up like the Undertaker, as people like to so say.
Yep. And I would have to go back and check if Wilder was using that left hook, for a balance. Because, that's something that some of these Zuzu, they would end a combination with the left hook to make sure they, maintain some balance through a combo. But yeah, you're right. That was pretty much the last time we looked at Wilder as far as having like an efficient left hook.
Yeah, it changed. It changed a lot, but yeah, that was his follow thing, and you could catch it. He would do it in more than just that fight. He was doing it up until that fight quite a bit. I seen that right hand follow with that left hook. That right hand follow with that left hook.
And I never knew. I seen a Roy Jones interview years ago, and he said, throwing a left hook, just as a solo shot, that's a hard ass punch to throw. But it takes a special fighter to throw a double left hook. And man, that was well over 10 years ago, and I still can't perfect that 2-punch left hook. I still can't get that shit right.
Man, he could throw a 3-punch left hook. Roy Jones could throw left hook after left hook after left hook. But to answer a question, La D said Trey X and paddle. Do you agree that the new boxers should not be using the Philly shell? I would say, go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's just a good topic to bring up.
Yeah, I would have to say it would be. I guess it wouldn't be fair to not let them at least get a chance to see if they should be able to use, if they could use the Philly shell, and I would say they should only use it only if it's really beneficial to them, if it's really helping them to slip punches. Because I see some of them in the Philly shell and they eat punches. Now, if you're gonna eat punches while you're in the Philly shell, then I feel like you should try to protect yourself a different way. It's not for every fighter. That's my opinion. Trey X says, there's actually a couple of fighters doing it well, like Kurbanov out of Dagestan. I'm still not saying the Daga right, but y'all got me. If you're eating punches from it, then don't do it. Sis say Trey, so okay. I think I saw Tank use it versus Leo, but he's not new. What you think about it, Hyphy?
Yeah, so sometimes you got people like some people think that a shoulder roll, they automatically associate that with that stance, and that's actually a fighting style. So just because you see a fighter using a shoulder roll from time to time, that's not the whole stance. Now you seen Caleb Plant, for example, the reason he got his ass knocked out by Canelo because he was, doing that, but he forgot the part. You got to lean back at a 45-degree angle. And he was definitely forgetting to do that at times. But I remember a long time ago, and I seen Floyd Sr. I don't know who he was talking to, but they was telling him, that style, that's not something that you could just like implement and learn right away. And he said, "You're right." He told the dude, "You smart." He said, "I had Floyd fighting in that stance as soon as he learned how to walk." So whereas I feel that you got these I call them prototype Mayweather replicas and shit. You get the fake Jordans and shit. I call these boys the fake Mayweathers. I feel like a lot of these boys, they started doing that shit when they got in the pros. So they only got a few years experience doing it, and they not even getting the learning from a coach that really understand that style. Because you got to have a like no disrespect, but a Derek James, he might not be able to teach that type of style. That's just not what he specialized in. So Errol Spence might look dumb as hell trying to use that style. But the thing about that style and why most coaches probably really wouldn't put it on their fighters, that's a style. It's very detailed and there's no room for error. You got to keep that chin tucked. You got to know how to protect it. You got to keep that chin tucked and you got to know how to have that shoulder. Like I said, you got to have the lean at a 45-degree angle. Adrian Broner, he used to try to do this shit in the middle of the ring. That, you got to know sometimes you got to just put them hands up. It really comes in play when you're against the ropes. You got to know how to ride the ropes when you're using it. you in the corner and shit. But you can't just be standing there like a Chris Eubank. You're not about to, block an 8-punch combination coming in using that goddamn shoulder roll. You got to know how to use it, man. It's very detailed, and if you can't get all the details down, it's not gonna work out for you. You fuck around and get knocked out of that stance. MZ.
My bad. I'm sitting here talking and not hearing myself. I'm just talking. I'm saying got knocked out of his stance like what's that dude that we be laughing about to get knocked out? The change in his stance. Knocked his ass out the southpaw stance.
Oh yeah. See, yeah, I didn't see people get like they trying to like lean a little bit too much in that stance, and you know what I'm saying, just get hit, and now they stumbling and shit. Now, yeah, you getting knocked out that stance, and now you got to just put both your hands up.
Trey X said he tell sis that overall he wouldn't recommend it, and they go through some things, but the most important thing from Trey X, the most important part is you have to counter punch to decrease your opponent's punch output. And then Moody Trayweathers chimes in and says Philly shells require good upper body movement and footwork. So sis brought in a good question, but we still haven't really answered where I said that I think if the fighter could use it and not eat a lot of punches, then let him go for it. But if he eating punches, then take him away from it. That's how I would do it if I was to train a fighter. That would be me. So yeah, I would vote to let him at least look at it, and then if it don't work for him, we're not gonna keep messing with it. We're gonna just leave it alone. That's how I look at it. I did think somebody else did say they don't have a problem. Okay, Moody Trayweather did say I don't mind if the Newards use the Philly shell, but they shouldn't use it as their primary defense. I didn't want to skip over that because I did notice he had said that. And Trey X said I wouldn't recommend it to southpaws though, because it opens them up for the hook.
Yeah, we seen a few decades of that. I mean, I know Georgie Benning for being the one to originate in that style.
That Philly shell.
Yeah, now James Toney. Like I seen James Toney, who wasn't as athletic as a Floyd, but I think James Toney was better at it's like the goal of that shit is to make the fighter miss, like come so close. You make him miss by like a hairline. That's when you can really make him pay. I think that James is better than at Floyd with doing that, but Floyd was just much better athlete, quicker hands and stuff. But yeah, you gotta have fast reflexes. You definitely gotta have just good upper body movement in general. And you can't be afraid to counter. You gotta be comfortable because that's part of that style. Make them pay, but it's just a style, and you'll even see Floyd. Like you're not going to see against Zab Judah, for example. He wasn't just able to stand there, especially in the middle of the ring with that style. Nah, he had to put them earmuffs on. You find somebody with hand speed, that shit is that better not be what you relying on. That's all I'm gonna say.
I feel you. Trey X said every fighter we know of. Slow down. Every fighter we know for the Philly shell is orthodox. We don't know any left-hand Philly shell fighters, which is quite true. I can't think of any fighter because Tank uses a high guard. He might roll a few times, but mainly he'll use the high guard. Floyd was better at mixing his legs with the shell. James Toney stayed in front of guys more. Those are words from Trey X. Yeah, Toney, he would stand in the corner and sit there and do that, make you miss, which is, you got to take your hat off to somebody who's standing right in front of you and making you miss shots. I mean, literally making you miss him. Not a shot at Sean Porter, but he could miss shots, right there in the pocket on his own because I think he was like smothering his work and trying to work too fast. But to see a guy that close and making a miss, watching the punches slide off of his bicep and right over it, sailing right over his head, that stuff is it's artistry. This is gonna sound crazy, but for every fighter that gets in the ring that really could show the craft and show different segments of it throughout a fight, man, they're amazing. Those people are. That's why I like to watch them fight because they amazing like that. To me, that is amazing to me to see somebody be able to work their hands and move their head and see these angles and these shots and be able to attack those spots at like with a hair trigger. You know what I'm saying? Throwing these punches and defending with this hair trigger. It's to me it's amazing, dude. That I take my over a basketball player or hockey player, even a UFC fighter. I know UFC dudes can put you in holes and stuff like that, which is all cool. But to just see those hands going and to see him taking those half steps and moving is pure artistry to me. I love that shit.
And me with that style, I think maybe it's more pleasing to the eye, the shoulder roll, because some people say, "Oh, the shoulder roll defense." No, that's just part of it. Which is good for blocking that right hook, for example. That's good for blocking that. But especially like with Floyd, the parry, the right hand parry. You know what I'm saying? When you parry, a left hook or something coming straight down the middle, that should take a whole bunch of skill. You got to be comfortable with having a punch coming right in your face and still staying comfortable to where you're gonna parry this shit.
The one of the prettiest parries that I saw was when Jamal knocked out J. Rock Williams when he dropped him with that uppercut because he caught the punch with the right hand and then caught him with the uppercut with that same right hand. That was like that's athleticism. He caught it and then uppercut that dude. It was so lightning quick too. You know what I'm saying? Lightning quick, and that little hint of seeing that made me kind of be like Jamal. If he could show more of that, but shit, we see he kind of fizzled out chasing the what you call it, the Canelo sweepstakes. You parry the jab, roll or duck the right hand, hold the phone on the hook. Trey X, that's what he said. You parry the jab, roll and duck the right hand, and then hold the phone on the hook, man. You're not feeling it. But to see it, you know what I'm saying? That amazes me. Seeing just man, that stuff is just so live to me. When I saw Sweet Pea clown and Oscar De La Hoya doing all that, you know what I'm saying? Look, it almost looked like he was like backstroking. The way he was stepping back and moving out the way while Oscar was just flailing away trying to hit him. That's crazy. And then to be able to punch a person and I get at a loss of words because I start seeing it just happen. I can't keep up with the beauty of it.
See, now that's part of that. I'll mess around and lose my cool against if I had to fight with Pernell because the way that he slipping this shit, that's like him telling the fighter, like, look, your offense and your hand speed ain't shit.
But yeah, that's the beauty of it. You know what I'm saying? The person that's a fan of him could say, man, this dude here is clowning this boy. He making him miss. You standing right there. That's letting your game show it all, man. You can't even touch me. I'm in here clowning you. You the who? The Golden Boy, you can't even touch me. Oh my goodness, come on, man. That's ridiculous. Or when you see somebody can block a punch and then come with something so powerful, it just shakes the opponent up. Where you can see it stunned him, like when Kelly Pavlik punched Jermaine Taylor like in the chest, and it like sent that ripple through his body.
Yep.
That kind of stuff. I mean, even at fast time, you can see it, but just speaking about it, I can see it right now how that changed the complexion of the way Jermaine Taylor started fighting. I don't know what that punch did to him, but it did something. It changed him up a little bit. But that kind of stuff, just I don't really enjoy seeing them just slug on each other and they keep landing. I like to see them duck and make them miss. I like to see 3 or 4 punches thrown and 2 or 3 of them miss. You only got to land a couple of them. That's an exciting fight to me. But for somebody to just sit there and get hit like an apple, that's not cool. That's not competitive to me. I like to see them I like to see the ballet of the fight. It excites me. It's like I was writing a song. It gives me a whole bunch of stuff to talk about, different ways and different views and different moves and different angles and aspects, other than the dude to just get to go out there and knock them out. That just give me one straight point. But to see that ballet breakdown, to see him blocking or her blocking and throwing punches, slipping and moving around, knowing when to move to the right and when to the left and how to pivot to set up certain shots, all that stuff is exciting to me. And to see them practice it and then to see it translate into the ring, even in basketball, you don't get to you get to see some of the perfections of it, but you don't get to see all of them like they show themselves in boxing. In the UFC, you have to know what you're looking for it. But in boxing, it stands out when they do it because I guess it's right. And when it's right, it looks a certain way. I can't, like I said, I can't put the words to it, but you know when it's right because you will see it when it happens in the ring. You could be the novice of people, but you will see it because I it's been plenty of times I was like, man, did you see that? That was pretty. It could be a basic regular fighter dude, but if he do it right in the ring at that time, it's one of the prettiest moves made, especially if it lands or if it blocks the shot. But go ahead, Hypey. I'm tripping. I just started rambling about it.
No, I got just certain stuff that I like to see as well. Like see how somebody could, for example, like Crawford, how he was doing Avanusian, opening up his guard with the jab. Little punches to get him to open up his jab. Sometimes a fighter, they might set it up to where they can land an uppercut when they inside fighting. Something that we really don't get the full effect of as far as watching on TV. But fighters, I always say, they know when they hurt a fighter to the body because they could tell by how that fighter, how he take a breath, or he might wince sometimes off of a body shot, little shit like that. All that shit is I mean, I like that shit, man. It's just what I'm saying, beautiful. That's part of the sport that we're describing. It's just beautiful how it all come together. Adrian Broner, that's one thing I did like about him, how he used to switch up the speed on his punches.
Yeah, I like the way he moved, but I wish he would have been more attained to being himself and just following the way he did it instead of trying to be so much like Floyd. Instead of him starting, he kind of fell for the heir apparent talk. I think he fell for that hook, line, and sinker. But hindsight is always 2020. So we're gonna see if he gonna be able to have that follow through with this opponent he got coming up for BLK Prime. They have more fights dropped before the eyes. They about to catch up with Ryan Garcia pulling out with they replacement fighters falling off or something happening. How did Monday end up getting taken off? What's the suspension they talking about?
So all right. To well, just to answer your question. So he had a fight scheduled I believe it was in California, but he told the California Commission that he pulled out of the fight due to a cut. So the California Commission suspended him, and so now they were saying he signed to just some like little local promoter in California, and now I don't know if that's some type of disagreement between them or something, but I guess the promoter filed paperwork saying that Lundy he can't go fight in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? He's suspended by the California Commission. And I think that's what messed Lundy up. Lundy he already been verbal about it, said that basically he gonna get some recourse because his promoter lying on him. But it was smart to back out of his fight because he was finding more dangerous opponent. This is a guy that him and Trey we talking about. This is a basically a guy at 135 who gets overlooked because he young, not with a major promoter, but this is an Olympian from Nicaragua. Well, he's from America, but Nicaraguan based American. But yeah, this kid is the truth. 8-0, 8 KOs, punching hard, good fighter all around. I think he got like over 200, about over 270 amateur fights under his belt.
This not the Hank Lundy to Terrence Crawford fought?
That's the same Hank Lundy.
Okay. I thought you said he was undefeated.
No, I'm talking about the kid that he was going to fight prior to the
Hank Lundy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm with you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. To fight Broner. So yeah, he was smart for that, but it just backfired on him.
But they're not fighting in where his license is suspended at again? Where he suspended at?
Yeah, in California. So
so why would that affect him fighting in Nebraska? Would it be are they fighting in Nebraska again?
Atlanta, Georgia, but
are they fighting in Atlanta?
Yeah.
That's a different commission. Why? Can they really stop him?
Yeah. See, I'm not too well versed, but that's what keeps coming up every time any statement is made about it. So I guess that has something to do with it. I'm just not well versed on those type of rules and policies. But one way or another, BLK Prime really wasn't willing to take a risk based on that little error right there. So he's officially out the picture. They already found an opponent, and from what I hear, this guy is #1. And so to me, that sounds like that could be trouble for Broner also. I don't know if I ain't had a chance to even look up this dude, but I mean, shit, you gonna throw him in there with a guy that's 6'1" on? We'll say about a month notice at most. That sounds like it could be trouble. And I think the dude is a southpaw also.
Did you say the dude was 6'1"?
Yeah, 6'1", and I think he's a southpaw.
I can't remember his name, but I did see he looked like a youngster, really.
Yeah, something like that.
But I saw a picture of him. I can't remember where I did see it at.
Yeah, I mean, I don't sound just like an ideal opponent you throw somebody in with last minute.
It said, hold on. Lala D said, MZ, I don't know if you follow Town Biz, but he breaks down how Lundy messed up. Okay. So I don't know who that is, but I will check him out. Since I always have a good connection with him, check out something to whet your appetite about what it is you're looking for. So I'll check that out and see. But yeah, I remember Lundy from fighting Terrence Crawford. He just got outboxed in that fight against Crawford. But I don't know if I feel like Broner could do that to him. I didn't see that. I felt like that was gonna be a good fight if Broner fought, but I felt like Lundy would make it a good fight. I thought it would be a good fight, those two. I figured I pretty much was like, if he was gonna fight somebody, I would have watched him fight that fight. This other guy, I don't know, but I'm gonna see if the odds gonna pop up something about it or anything.
Yeah, they got with each other too from some years ago. Lundy and I mean Hank Lundy and Broner.
Wait, say that again. You broke
No,
up.
they got some like history, just so outside. Well, some sparring related, little back and forth that they didn't had more than once. Some years ago when Broner was, we would say, on top of his game, him and Lundy used to have words and shit on Twitter.
The Twitter fingers arguments.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah, but Lundy, so what I'm saying, I don't know, he kind of messed himself up at the end because he ain't getting no fight. And, but shit, he saved himself an ass whipping from that Ernesto Mercado.
Let's see. Okay, I'm looking up this town bids right now.
Yeah, so Lala's saying he basically got more of a breakdown of, exactly what happened with that situation, how, probably like explaining how the commissions, how they correspond with one another.
Is it town bids sports and entertainment?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, I found it. I'm gonna check it out. Oh, and just to make sure everybody know, we haven't stopped doing music or anything. I'm getting some different stuff set up for the project, but we're finna start releasing new music throughout the year. Once a month, or twice a month, or maybe more than one song on one time a month, something like that. We're gonna start making it happen. Oh, and like I said, I'm gonna put some candles on the Champ Ross for the new giveaway part for the. Did you say the first top 3, top 10? Top 3, I think. It's the top 3 for the $25 for the first place. First place. That's what it is. Not top 3, first place. I'm throwing the candle in with it, so I had something to do. So with that being said, I'm getting ready to wrap it up because it's about what time? What time is it?
Shit.
1:00. 1:00. I ain't hold y'all too late this time. Last time I cut it down too early because Armin Brown complained. I feel like this time is a pretty decent time where it ain't holding everybody too long. So I'm gonna go ahead and say, Hyphy, you got anything you want to say? As I find something to write on.
Yeah, probably like next week.
You kind of breaking up, my brother.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Now I was saying, next week we can get into some other fights and stuff that's coming up. Some real fights are just flying under the radar, from heavyweight on down. So yeah, we could probably get into that stuff next week.
Oh, I'm gonna get to talk some noise next week because I'm gonna move up. When people ain't gonna be able to put my numbers in the chat. Like, yeah, this where you at right here, old school OG. This where you at. I'm listening to the person that's literally 5 points away from last place. That's who I'm listening to, agreeing with. That's who I'm agreeing with. Yeah.
Like, to the people out there, I mean, I know it's some stuff that we didn't touch on, like like Jamal Charlo. We didn't touch on stuff like that. We didn't touch on Anthony Joshua, what's going on with him. I mean, sometimes, we just don't be interested in all that rumor scene shit, gossip. So, I'm saying we just didn't touch on that shit tonight.
I spoke on AJ a little bit, just to give the opinion. He came over, he learned a little bit from Derrick James. I told how I felt the difference between the way Garcia dealt with AJ and the way Derrick James dealt with him. The way I felt like it went. Not saying it was a proven point or anything or a proven fact. I just was, giving my opinion. Garcia looked like Garcia gave me the vibe of he was more in it for the bag. Derrick James give me the vibe of it. He's more really in it to teach. Yeah, he gonna take the money, but he gonna try to make sure that somebody learns something from it and understand why. But that's just me.
Yeah, and at least my style. Like I said, I'm fine with being the last person to get the news. The news, and I'm saying when that do come, like when we know something is official, like officially official, not just one YouTube channel reported something trying to break news first. Then we could actually get into breaking down the actual style matchup of a fight. Not just where they gonna fight at, who gonna get X amount of money, who gonna have how many fans gonna be there now. Like we could really break down the fight, but like I said, I'll wait till shit is officially confirmed and we can get into all of that.
That part.
But that's all I got into it. Like I said, I get what you y'all catch me around next week also.
All right.
Already.
So let me go ahead and pick through here and see if I can't find something to take us out with. There we go. Have so many problems. There we go. Keep that. Tire screen. To change it up stuff on me. And with that said, let's go ahead and get something going as we get ready to lay it down for the night. Shoo-doo-doo-doo. Let's let Obese start us off.
Yo, bro, hold up, bro. Let me talk. Hold on, calm down, man. Calm down, man. Chill. I'm not trying to deal with that bullshit.
Take a deep breath and listen to me. It's not worth it. The value that you're seeing, this violence is really worthless. Don't worry about that clown because he belongs in the circus. His purpose is the very definition of what jerk is. You got me nervous, all jumpy and shit. Walking around mean face, all grumpy and shit. Fist clutch, teeth grip, all huffy and shit. Matter of fact, let me look around. We lucky he did. Fuck that, I'm bout it, and we can catch his bullet. Desert Eagle on my waist, itching for me to pull it. It's a new edition. After I cool it, now it's freezing, making it asthmatic. Hit it with two, leave him wheeze. Put that shit away, bruh. I'm not trying to catch a case. We need to have communication. Let's talk face to face. Besides, if you let it off, there's witnesses in place. That's how rumors get around that community disgrace. Don't act within a haste and snatch a nigga's lifeline. Not trying to be displaced in jail for a lifetime. And based off my race is considered a black or black crime. But everything said is a waste if you're not in the right mind. This ain't the time to appeal. I wanna hear this nigga squeal. Unload 3 in his cab, turn his ass into bill. Baby steak, veggies on his grave. That's a full meal. He talking noise, I got the piece. See movement, meat still. Shit, Whitey was right. You need anger management. You need to find alternative ways that you can manage it. Imagine this, if we talk calmly, there'll be no damages. Handle this like 2 grown men that smoke some cannabis. Inhale, exhale, then maybe we can vibe on this. Treat it as a one-time deal and let them slide on this. And nigga, shut the fuck up. Not with that kumbaya shit, so you can kill it, bro. He asking for the heat and I'ma let him feel it though. Put him 6 feet deep when he walks in that door. Oh shit, there that motherfucker go. I know. Boys say you wanna see me in the street so bad. I know. You made that river we were drinking in the kitty cat saloon. Dude got mad cause the dame chose me. I'm just drinking in the cut. Could it be the size of my boots that made her wanna say what's up?
Looked at my partner with a smirk on my face and I shook my head. Tomorrow at high fucking noon, somebody ass gon' be dead. Where's my hat? I done got fucking mad. Ain't gonna get no fucking sleep. Because of this fucking toad sucker done call me out in these streets. Got up early next morning, sent a message to my bros back home. Teller said, well, first I spit on the ground, and I said, who's gone? He asked, what's the message? Then I said, I'm sorry, I know I said I'm coming home soon. But I'm gonna be on the run, about to kill a toad sucker at about high noon. High noon. High noon.
Playing my guitar, sitting in the back with my head down low. Running long Joe, say single to the bar, keep singing some more. I'ma tell you a story about the kitty casserole. This is how it goes down. You got you some paper and you trying to come cheat, and the girls let us move around. Now everyone knows how the story goes. The girl choose him, just let her go. But this boy about to die for the draw, catch fire, for the draw to understand. So you can know her age, standing in the perfect spot, but the perfect shot. If I squeeze, I'm a sniper for sure. I ain't got to worry about a body wise there. My little brother home is cheap. You come here tripping with fam, what happened? Automatically we used to be. I heard my big bro say, I'ma give you what you want, what you want. On the marble, have your punk ass out in front, out in front. Tell your mom that her son will catch that at the highest sun. I know.
Sitting behind the bar with a shotgun and some legs. Let some shit pop off in my spot. Somebody really getting with kegs. I ain't about that bullshit when I'm in my pulpit. Test me, that trigger, I'ma pull it. Click black is black, the mark's dead. The Morrison, returning the Mac in my head. Quick tempered, ill-mannered, but still managed to be calm with an intent to cause damage. Your lifelines like a grapevine, cut it any time. Stop on your remains, call it blood wine. It's not a preview, but a spoiler. Burn your remains, toss you in the boiler. Big bro, plugging on strings, scope and low key, hoping these fools keep poking the beast. But Maestro be a Maestro, gave his op to high noon, preservation of his life. So loved ones will know that he gon' rest in peace. His cow was running off at the mouth, and dangerous species to be extinct soon. So this your last meal. Get your girl, have a drink, cause this your last thrill. Your girl chose him, I think you should've let it go. It's just another love knockout, technical. But I get you though, pride is emotional. And downfall is normally where the motion flows. 6 feet deep in the tombstone in a single rose. Your near future is soon to be exposed. I know. The kitty cat welcomes all you ladies and males. This is the last call for alcohol and the last bell for tale. We're open from noon to dawn, 7 days a week. Come get you a meal, drink up, and enjoy something sweet. Although it should be understood, I need to make it perfectly clear that once we close, you ain't gotta go home, but you can't remain here. We look forward to seeing you again at the Kitty Cat Saloon. And remember, there's a special event out front happening at high noon.
My brothers tell me watch these niggas, tell them let them own it. My sisters tell me watch these hoes, tell them let them own it. They say the game is up for grabs, tell them that we own it. Matter of fact, we got some problems, guaranteed they don't want it. Standing in my kitchen, cooking cakes and dropping pies. Keep your voice down, my cakes is starting to rise. I hear these niggas talking what it is and they don't stop. So I'm gonna act like early shooting, I'm about to spin the block. I put my trust thinking the death is about to get me. If this is death, then y'all got a problem, I'm fucking with you. And I ain't trying to hear what the competition gon' state. But it's time for me to be considered as judgment day. Really, all they breathing to me is that's overrated. If they claiming that they killed it, I spit and reanimate. Returning eradicated. I'm giving up all clone. Represent the block fam for the others to move on. I hear they out there hating, but bet you they gon' respect it. And I don't tongue wrestle with nothing, I straight reject it. They speaking on tomorrow, man, I'm living in today. Matter of fact, tomorrow ain't promised to make it anyway. In my dreams, I hear my mama saying, son, take it easy. Charge my brothers and sisters to make me take it easy. Believe me, as long as they righteous, I'll keep it tight. But if they coming at me wrong, then I'm turning off their lights. My brothers tell me, watch these niggas.